go. I've got the microphone on, and I turned that song off just to make sure. Welcome, everyone. But before we get going, hey, Tony, can you see it? It's right over top of Southgate Towers. Wave to it. That way we can see exactly where we need to fly to. Oh, that's for Pistol Pete, by the way. Pistol Pete will know exactly what I'm talking about. Southgate Tower, the tall one. You know where it is. Anyway, awesome. So, welcome everyone. A little bit of fun there, you guys. And since Pistol Pete is not very far away from me here, it's all good. And it's kind of sort of on the same side of the city, which is really cool and awesome. Anyway, I'm glad to have you all on board today, and wow, we got, I hate to say it, very, very poor visibility today. We are looking at what's going on here, and we've got rain and fog and everything else mixed in together, so visibility is just not guaranteed. Yep, BMAT said it right. It is soupy, and that is exactly what we are seeing. It is definitely soupy. But hey, that's the way it works. Pavel P. Iceland is a wonderful country. It just needs good weather. You know, if it got a little bit better weather, they could grow palm trees and I'd be very happy. I'd move there. I like Icelandic hot dogs. All right, that could sustain me forever. Anyway, that is all fun, you guys. Okay, well, we see what we see on screen, and of course that's a little bit difficult to work with, and that is the way it is, but what do we do? What do we do? Anyway, let's have a quick peek around and see what things are looking like. Right now, obviously, you see what the weather conditions in Iceland are. But let's go over and have a quick peek at the harmonic tremor chart. And again, I had my computer lock up on me, so I had to reboot. So things are in different places again. It's going to take me a little bit to find the right screen here. All right, this time I did it. Okay, we can see our harmonic tremor chart is actually going up a bit, you guys, and that is awesome. We like doing that. I will get into intros here shortly, and I just wanted to kind of look at that real quick, since I really haven't had much time today so far to take a look. But there is what we've got. We are, as far as I can say it, and I don't want to point at the purple and say we're in the green, but we're in the green. I like it. It's up where we like to see it. So the cookers are on, and we got some lava pumping out of there. Next one, of course, was our earthquake chart. And just taking a look, and where is that? There it is. Different location today. Anyway, I've got it set for the last 6 hours, and we do see some activity. Nothing really major. We had a 4.8 kilometers down to 2055 Iceland time, but beyond that, the earlier ones, 1930, 0.4, 5.9 kilometers down. This 0.4, 3.5 clicks down from 18 and 19, I guess it is. And let's see, that guy is a 1.97 from 1518, 3.3 kilometers down there. So if we zoom in a little bit, of course, the ones that we're really interested in are down here in Merridalia, and that would be these guys here. And the fact that that's fairly low doesn't mean anything really, not at this point. Oh, why'd they got a new little cone there? Oh, I wonder, are they doing things here? They put that in the wrong spot. No, that's not where it goes, you guys. It goes up here. It goes up here. Right there. But close. That's all right. That's our new vent, you guys. and they are actually calling it a part of the Gelding-Gedarles portion, and considering it as a new vent for the same system, according to this map. So I don't know what the official terms are going to be yet, but at least they put a little mark on the screen for us, so we will see what the heck is happening in the future. Anyway, the view today, like I said, not very good at all, you guys. But let's get into saying hi to everyone, and we'll go from there. So first off, welcome to my moderators. I have not yet seen Arizona Snowman. I hope he's okay, and he's a nice guy, and hopefully he's doing well. And we'll find some time. I know these longer streams here, it's really hard for any of the moderators to be here, and I do appreciate when they are. You know, it is one of those things. Piggy, of course, is in my house. She's doing wondrous things, and I have to thank Piggy for her wonderful, wonderful present she sent me, and I will get that lined up as far as photos on here to show you guys. I now have some lava from the Smelly Island. For lack of better words. So that's all cool. And we've got C&D Boy is also in here. And let's see. I'm sure a few of the others will be along as well. And we're okay for right now. So I'm not a bad thing. Yep, I got it. I got it. And we'll work on that a little bit, but I really do appreciate what Piggy did there, and that is awesome. Anyway, yeah, so welcome to the rest of the moderators. Gary from 24/7 AZ Skies may be hiding or lurking, one of the two, and we may have Joseph Fields Official pop along. He's usually in the background as well, but lately, because of these long streams, I don't expect them to be here 24/7 kind of thing. You know, they got lives too, right? And lives and little ones, and especially with Arizona Snowman having his granddaughter there, and you know, he really does love the child and takes good care of it, so helping out with raising it, and it's wonderful to see, and you know, you can see it in the child's expression when you see pictures. It's wondrous, so we don't mind that kind of thing, and hopefully he's relaxing or enjoying himself and having a good time there, so all good. Anyway, well, welcome to everyone in here, and glad to have you all on board. First person in today, and she thought she was second, but is Duchess. So Duchess yeah, I'm just going to type in Duchess. That'll work. Duchess of Elements made it in as number 1 today. And she gets the cookies, so that is wonderful. Anyway, she thought she was second because Piggy was here first, but the mods don't count, so it's all good. It's all good, you guys. Anyway, sulks. Don't sulk. Don't sulk, Piggy. You don't need to do that. And we'll make sure that you're taken care of too. There. All right, that is cool. That is cool. Yeah, we're getting rainy lava, and it is at least it's not salt water, so it is not creating the bad stuff. Dr. Fox, how can I send you video footage? Saw a very interesting phenomena up on Alex, do you have your own YouTube page where you upload stuff? If you upload it as a private video, and then I can download it. Depends on how long it is. If it's just a short clip, you know, a very, very short clip, we may be able to send it via email, and it's got to be, I think, under 25 megs in length for a shorter clip if you do have it. So looks like I need to get me my, oh no, I didn't forget, Piggy. I've been yakking like crazy and trying to get at things here. I'm trying to explain things to people. And I'm getting you a cart right now. Never mind, Alex. I'll get a cart for you. Alex, I appreciate everything. There's your cart, Piggy. And trots around gathering crayons. And you don't have to trot anymore. You can ride on there. And that'll all be cool. Oh, anyway. I'm going to cheat a little bit. So, gee, thank you, Dr. Fox. You're welcome, Piggy. I want to get back on that screen, though. And everybody keeps distracting me. I need to get back there. Okay, we're going to back this up. We're actually going to back it up to the magic time where we could actually see something. How about that? Well, we sort of seen something, and this is earlier this morning. This was at 9:20 a.m. or thereabouts, and that is what it looked like this morning. You can see some neat-looking fog over in the other portions of the hills here, and that is the prelude to our bad weather. But that is pretty awesome, and glad to see it. Anyway, everybody's getting at me here, so I'm going to say hi to the rest of you guys now that I've got this on here and we can actually see something. So I'll welcome, and we'll start out with Adele and Ariane, Tropic Pose, Alba Gal, welcome, and who else we got? Juliet, Anna Wallner, welcome, and Daryl R is also here. Larry Vladica, welcome. And okay, with climate change, you can have palm trees, sunshine, and hot dogs whenever you need what? However, you need a snorkel to swim to Reykjavik. Yeah, that's about it. And for sure, down in the down where the shop is down, the famous one, that would be underwater. So we're gonna definitely need a submarine to get that. Anyway, also going up here, I did say hi to Anna Wallner. Claire is also here. Alex France on board. And let's see, Juliet is here. Mars 2028, welcome. Sandra Rockland is also here. Hermione Schaefer is in the house. BMAT, Sherry Hewitt, welcome all of you. Wormhand is here. Duchess of Elements, of course, got the cookies, so she's here. We see that. And Casablanca Morton, welcome. Glad to have you on board. What is that? 17.7 cubic meters per second output. Thank you for throwing that in. And I seen a super chat come through. I'll look at it here. Neil Ove, welcome, and thank you, Neil. That is awesome. Neil Ove, and I'm just going to write that down just so I don't forget it. And there we go. That's very kind of you, and glad to have you on board. And since you popped in there, grab yourself a lava cookie at the in the lounge area. Anyway, Steve Penland also here. Welcome back. Did I get Sandra Rockland? Going South also here. Mars 2028. We got you already. Juliet, we got Steve Vander Verden. Vander Verde. I hope I said it right. Steve, welcome back. Epically Epic. Oh, good to have you on board. And John Raper in the house as well. Sarah Miles is here. Good to see you. Kevin Williams also made it in. Bananapus also snuck in the door. And welcome all of you. Going up a little bit more, Husky Mum also here. And let's see, did we miss anyone? Nancy Buchanan is here. Welcome, Nancy. Glad to have you on board. Sandra Melders also here, and good to have you on board again. And Don Arnold, aloha. Glad to have you on board here. And we got John going up a little bit more. BMAT, William, I don't know if I said hi, but welcome. Jules also in the house, as well as Pavel P. And going up some more, looking for more wonderful names. Sultan of Swing. No, that's not the title of the song. Well, actually it is, but that is Sultan of Swing. Anyway, there we go. All right, I'm trying to get things out of the way. Some people are sending me emails right now, and this is not the time for me to be looking at emails. Anyway, I need to keep looking at the screen. Spion Claw is back as well. Welcome Lizoid, and going up some more. Chucksters in the house. Just like old times, everybody's back in here. This is wonderful, you guys, and I love seeing that everybody is here. So on those friendly notes, I think we're still going up here. Jello Squad, welcome, and James Bong also here. We got Sherry Stewart, or sure, let's try that again. We got Sherry Hewitt in here. Oh boy, trying to say too many letters at the same time just does not work. Anyway, Neil is here, of course, and thank you for that wonderful super chat. And going up here, Trek 15 in the house. Rennie Heckman also here. Pistol Pete, of course. Silicone Avatar 84 also in the house. Claire is here. Going up a little bit more and seeing what other names I can find really quick. Roxy is in the house. Welcome back, Roxy. Sandra Rockland in here. I think I said your name already. Connie Tyree in here. Welcome. And going up some more, Linda Schoof, welcome. Glad to have you back, Linda. And seeing that I am just about at the top here, and I don't see any more, which is okay. Sliding back down to the bottom, I see somebody else just grabbed a membership, and that is Steve Vandy. Oh boy. Steve, thanks. That's wonderful. Jello Squat says, what? I think it's flowing into the bottom right now, north. Bottom right into the north. Well, it can only build up so far in that corner. Just so you understand that, it's got limited space, and it's going to have to rise about 30 meters in total before it can get over that. And I am sure that it will try to fill up those areas. It's always going to try to keep everything level, right? So it's going to be pouring into those lower areas wherever it gets a little bit more leeway or push. And at this point, that's what we're seeing. By the way, this is from earlier today. I did move the time back. Let's just look at it right now. You notice that push is off to the other side. It's going to the, instead of straight north, it's now moving to the northwest and filling that back corner up. So that is pretty awesome, you guys. And I kind of like that. It's neat to see. Anyway, there's probably a few of you that seen, I did post a video earlier, and that was a short little bit of a time lapse that I made during the night. And fast flow, yep. But we can show you even faster flow. I just got to see where the heck I loaded it. And I did load it after my little trauma. And I do believe, oh, hang on, let's get rid of that banner. I do believe it's right here. So let's have a look at this one. So it's raining in Iceland, Dr. Fox. Yes, it is. The clouds come in very low there, Anna. They don't go very high up. They're very low clouds. Anyway, I made this during the night, and of course it's a lot clearer back then. And this is about 2¼ hours or so, dumped into about 2 minutes and 15 seconds. So this is where you can really see how this flow does its thing, and this is a lot faster action, and this is really, it is kind of amazing. And you can see the fountaining. It almost looks like sparklers in there from the fountain, and that is pretty cool to see how this is spreading out, and that is really nice. I like it anyway. I hope you guys are enjoying this. It's an awesome view, and it really does show you a lot of flow. And again, up in the top left, and then the about the center in the back, you can kind of see those are areas that haven't been filling up yet, and that will likely fill up. They've probably built up a little bit of a dam. Any news, if anything, was really happening at Ragnar? No, I haven't heard of anything new there. So we're still looking at, the primary function is Siggy's fissure here, and that is what we're seeing. So that looked pretty cool, you guys, and I thought, yeah, I'd share that with you, and hopefully that is kind of worth your time and efforts here to watch. And I think it's kind of cool. So a pretty awesome lava flow. I do also have it in a slow version, and I will be putting the slow one up sometime here soon, but it's about 8 hours long, and that's, I think, of what we've got there in total. And that's going to be a little bit slower processing. So anyway, that is what we had loaded up there. And for those who had watched that video already, thank you. And it is pretty cool. Yeah, this is in the northwest corner of Meridalier Valley. And that is what we've got there. So what's it? The chat is moving too fast for an iPhone. Yeah, chat is moving way too fast at times. And we do see that at times, but no, we're not going to turn on anything as far as slowing it down. That is cumbersome. Anyhow, just wanted to share that view with you guys. Unfortunately, this view from this camera is still no good. And as we go through, and that was, of course, the MBL. The only one that is really showing us anything right now, of course, is the other one here from Ruv, and we do see what is happening there. We can see it is definitely still erupting very nicely, and this is the area. Remember what I was saying about that other video, that this area in the back here wasn't getting much, and what they do is that edging, or they kind of build themselves a little dam to slow it down. And I will miss this channel, but I'm not, I cannot stand having to listen to that so-called music apart from a few tunes. Klaus, I can't help it. People request it, and if you do have some YouTube music that we can play, please email me the list. Okay, I will be happy to download them from the YouTube library, and I will put them on if that is what bothers you. Okay, we can work with that, and that is something that I can't turn around and start getting into a subject matter of trying to figure out who likes what music and make it accommodate everybody, and that is unfortunate. So, and no, we were, yeah, and then we get all kinds of different things. All right. Yeah, I think with the thing is, I don't know what to do with the music. Do we just not have any music? Had hard feelings. I just think no music would be better. Yeah, complete 24/7 live coverage would be good too, but I can't do it. Okay, we'll see what we can do. But seriously, Klaus, if you have some songs that you think would fit and are appropriate from the YouTube library, please email them to me and a small list. I'll be happy to download them and get at it. That's the thing with what YouTube has. And I see the comment Larry put there, easy rock and roll. Well, if we had some of the easy rock and roll, unfortunately, YouTube doesn't cut it very well in the sense of, I've had easy rock and roll that is actually jazz, and I've had easy rock and roll that is blues, or mood music. And I'm kind of going, okay, well, how do I judge this? And I can't spend thousands and thousands of hours listening to tunes trying to figure out what people want. And that's the thing with the other stuff. I can't just grab whatever. I have to take what YouTube offers or start researching whose is free. So must be tough with YouTubers' copyrights. It is horrible. Okay, as soon as Klaus, just so you have a good understanding of it, I do have my home stream. You're aware of that. And anyway, I have the microphone on the roof. Okay, if you go driving by and you crank up Deep Purple, Smoke on the Water, and drive by, and you're bopping along to that music, and my microphone picks it up, I get a strike on my channel or my live stream for playing music. Okay, that's how it works, and that's YouTube. That's the way the rules are. So we have to be super, super careful with what audio we present, unfortunately. And if we can't get through it, it's like, what do we do? We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Or maybe a rock and some lava. Actually, I prefer to have the lava there. Anyway, welcome, Len. Glad to have you on board. Can't you please take all the time, but some of the people, some of the time. Yes, that's true. Can't please all of the people all of the time, just some of the people some of the time. And that's about it, right? It's hard. It's hard. Yep, Klaus, that's exactly right. It is very difficult to try to accommodate everyone. I myself, I like all kinds of music. Some of the YouTube stuff is great, but a lot of it to me is not my taste either. Okay, and I try to find things that people kind of go for. And anyway, let's leave the music stuff alone, you guys, and we'll worry about that later on in life. I did pop back there, and we looked at a little bit earlier on this cam. Let's just sneak over to the other ones here for a minute. And I went actually to the wrong spot here. I wanted to go to the other cams. And we want to take a look back in our little history here, and just to go back. There we go. And anyway, that camera being as dark as it is, I don't know if we can see much on it. Here we go. I'll go back 11 hours and 50 minutes roughly. And that's what it was looking like this morning at 9:37 a.m. So it was fairly clear, and you can see quite a distance. And while we're looking here, where we were saying it was going around the backside here, The back end, this is the berm kind of area in the back, the natural rock and everything. And that height is an easy 30 to 40 meters up. So between 100 and 150 feet in elevation, if not higher, before the lava can escape out that backside. I'm going to turn that little logo off there. There we go. So that's something to bear in mind. It's going to take a while to get the lava height up to that level, and that means that it'll be up in here somewhere, okay, at this height, and that's going to take a while. It's really going to take a long time for it to start filling up that much. So we'll see what happens in time. Things will progress, and this will build up into some kind of a cone, likely with one fissure in it, or one vent, if you will, and it will grow up. And Siggy will be all big and strong once it keeps going and dumps out all 50 million cubic meters of estimated magma that is down there and turns it into wonderful lava for us. Let's see. Senator Rockland says, Dr. Fox, did you see Talk Air's drone video? No, I did not. I was doing other things and got kind of busy doing other stuff here, and I missed looking at it. I thought it was a scrub. I didn't know he actually did get some decent video or not. But I'll have to try to take a look at it later, and we'll see. I have not yet talked with Talk since he went out there, and I guess he got fogged out as well. Talk got a wonderful perspective of the area. Excellent. Sounds good, Henry. Okay. Maui Me's got a piggy wrench. Okay. All right, Dr. Fox, at this point, lava isn't flowing in that direction. The natural slope is in a different direction. Okay, Pavel, I don't know what, if you didn't understand, right now, this is backed up to 9:39 a.m., so that's what we were talking about, is what would happen in the future, okay? That's what we were talking about, is where the lava would go in the future, out in the back. But there is a lot of space in Meridalia that has to be filled first before this thing will start building a cone. This flow highway or river is going to take a whole bunch of time and a whole bunch of lava to put out there. And that's what I was saying. It's going to be a long time before we see the levels raise up to a point in here that we have to be concerned about it going out the northern end. So for right now, everything that we do see, like I said, it's going to try to just maintain an equilibrium and keep everything flat as that liquid fills up the voids and levels everything out, and then continues to flow out into the valley. Piggy says a break, and I think I will take a break. I am going to put this back on live, though. Let's see what it looks like. No, that one isn't going to work. This one isn't going to work. This one will have to work for now. So, all right, Klaus, I'm going to warn you. Klaus, I'm going to turn the music back on. Turn your volume off. We'll let you know when I'm back in the chat, okay? And I'm going to take a 5-minute or so break, and then we will see what comes up. And yes, it's horrible weather there. Unfortunately, not anything we can do about it. And I'm just going to type in Grindavik here. Why did I spell that wrong? Grindavik. There we go. Grindavik weather, and then also Reykjavik weather. We'll get both of them up here, and that'll be good. So there's Grindavik, and of course they say a light rain and wind with temperatures at 12 degrees Celsius, 53 Fahrenheit. 20 miles per hour is a light wind. Or 32 kilometers an hour. That is pretty awesome. And in the capital, it's same temperature, but the wind is just a little bit less. So all good, you guys. And no worries. I'm going to go take a bit of a break here. Piggy, did you send me those bacon seeds yet? I was just wondering. I didn't see one yet. And I'm wondering if that happened. So, all right. I got to take a look at it. I got a few other things going on here too. Somebody sent me some other stuff. And what is this? All right. Okay, got that. Okay, cool. And we're going to minimize that for now. And yeah, let's just keep the emojis limited to about 5. Okay, you guys. That is kind of the rule that we have in here. So if you can not do too many, that would really be good. I'm sure we can get it across in 5 emojis rather than having to put 8 or 9 or 20. So that is pretty cool. Okay, Klaus, is your volume turned off? It's time. I'm turning the music on. I'll be back, you guys. Don't go away. Okay, got the microphone back on, you guys. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you on board here. I was just lining things up and wanted to see if we had everything in place here. So, welcome back, everyone, and glad to have you here. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Anyway, I'm located in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, for those who need to know, and that is about 400 miles away from this area, what we're watching on the screen, of course, and that is in Iceland. That location, yes, Piggy, got it now. Thank you. And thank you for the welcome backs, you guys. I do appreciate that. And Sarah says Doc is back. And what? Oh, yeah. Let Klaus know. Yep, I'm here. Anyway, glad that everybody is here and that we're all good. Thanks, Sue. And everything is good. If I'm not fresh, we'll seek more. No, I did have a quick look there, Piggy, and they look pretty darn fresh. We'll just have to load them in a little while here. We're not going to do it for a bit yet because normally we show them halfway through the regular show, and since this is kind of an extended show again today, we'll show them halfway through, which will be about an hour and a quarter or something from now. So I'll have a couple of breaks there that I can work on loading those up in the meantime. Anyway, I did load the video that Alex France had taken from there, from right beside the, actually, if you were looking on the screen, he was over here on this side a little bit more, and I'm going to actually pop over there and turn this on, you guys. And we'll have a look, and thank you, Alex, for doing this. That is awesome, and we'll throw this on here. Now, Alex mentioned something about listening to the noise, so I will try to be very quiet, and we can hear what kind of rumbling noises are coming from the ground. So get ready, and we will do this. It'll be pretty cool and interesting. So. This is from Alex France, and thank you for letting us use this, Alex. So here we go.
I'm here by the volcano in Iceland. It's a volcano, the fissure goes straight across, east to west, north to south. Lava field in front. So now I'm on the ground. You hear that? Sounds like thunder in the ground. Small flashes of fire. What is that?
Okay, that is very interesting. So I love that. First off, I'm going to turn the volume down this time. Hang on for a sec. Darn it, I had to sneeze. Anyway, okay, I'm going to stop it right there for a minute. And Alex, I'm curious. This is tephra that was thrown out. Is that right, Alex? That it was thrown right out of there? And we'll get to the bubbling sound here in a minute. But that is pretty nasty. And you were in the line of fire. If you were... those are pretty big chunks. That's the original hillside, yeah, but oh, my mouse isn't showing up on here. Darn it, let me get my mouse going. And hang on, where is it? Where is it? There it is. Let's get the mouse showing. Right there, this is what I'm looking at. And this is interesting to see that hot tephra up there. And that was the original hillside, yes. And we hear that weird noise, and that is not wind noise, is what Alex was saying, that it is coming from the ground. that noise, and that is pretty wild. Yeah, hissing lava, but also kind of burping, bubbling noises, and that is a little bit on the weird side, if you ask me. But that tephra, yeah, that puts you right in the line of fire if it was up at that height. That's quite a distance from the edge. So we know that that thing was doing its thing. There were little flashes of flames coming from the ground too. I think that set a bit of moss alight. Wow, okay, and that is interesting. So some of that heated gas perhaps coming up and escaping, and that's something interesting, and maybe a kind of a warning that you should stay back from the edge. Because if you hear that, that's an indicator there's gas coming up, and hopefully you're all good and you didn't find breathing a problem or anything like that. But yeah, that is pretty awesome. Anyway, I'm going to put it back to the beginning. I will watch it again with volume and listen to the sound. Now, you can hear some people talking in the background, which is fine, but the sound that you do hear is not wind noise. It is what's coming from the ground. So
I'm here by the volcano in Iceland. It's a volcano, the fissure goes straight across east to west, north to south. Lava field in front. Number one up the ground. You hear that? Sounds like thunder in the ground. Little small flashes of fire. What is that?
yep, and definitely the rocks are popping, and that's about it, you guys. So that is pretty awesome. Anyway, I'll let it play here without sound this time. But yeah, that is pretty cool to see, and thank you very much for sharing that. The ground was popping, and yeah, that gas, that thing must be loaded with gas in there. And that's probably what happened over on the other side of Geldingadarler too, is that we had hot gases trying to escape. So that is interesting, you guys, because if we've got a bunch of gas down in the magma chamber that wants to come out, that is going to all funnel through eventually and become the catalyst for movement underneath there. And let's see if we can get back to our other stuff here. So back to alive. There we go. So that whole area, if there's that much gas coming in from that magma chamber, we're going to see this thing being pushed up a little bit. We're going to see some lava, you guys, and it's going to be high flying. But even as we look and as we say this, it's going to be high flying. You take a look at how high up those streams of lava are coming up now. And that is one heck of a lot of height to it. And I'm guaranteing you that that is at least 50 meters in height, possibly like 150 feet. Or even more. So that is something to keep in mind and really think about. This thing has a lot of power yet. This is just beginning. This thing is just winding up. So we will be seeing a lot more of this from what I see here. This thing is just winding up, and that is kind of what it is. Okay, that was interesting, unusual. Okay, enough to share. All right. Well, Alex, we do appreciate you sharing that, and that is awesome, and very, very good of you to have recorded that. Really cool. So, still no sign of cinder cones. Nope, not for a while. That fissure is still way too wide. It is building, though, DJ. It is building itself back walls. So once the levels get a little bit higher towards us, it will start to kind of equalize. So it's once the levels on this side get higher, it's going to start dumping that lava back out on the other side, and we'll start to see this thing grow. So we are just, it's a baby right now. It's baby Siggy, okay? And these are the baby pictures, and baby Siggy is going to grow. And we're going to see what happens in the future. It'll be awesome. And I know it's going to grow. It's going to make us proud. Thank you so much, Alex France from BMAT. Awesome, BMAT. And March 2028 says, Dr. Fox, do you think we see an eruption like this in La Palma once the volcano reaches a maximum output? Well, hang on. Do you think we'll see an eruption like La Palma? No, I don't. Actually, not at this point, because the venting is too big. The pressure, unless all the pressure ends up getting funneled through one area, this is more like, like if it's, wow, if it's going to be a shield volcano. But this fissure, you got to remember, this fissure is about 7.5 kilometers long. So anywhere along that point, if we've got a blockage in one area, it may turn around and try to push some of that gas up in other areas. And it's just like that moss fire we had on the opposite side of Geldinga on the west side. If we take a look and use that as an example, like people were wondering, well, how did it start? And that is exactly what we were kind of witnessing there on that video, is that gas and bubbling sound. And Alex, I'm wondering, did you notice heat coming from the ground? That was kind of a question that I had. Any of those areas, did you feel any warmth or heat from the ground itself, not so much from the lava in the pond? That's kind of what would have been a curious thing just to see. So that would be pretty awesome if we could figure that out. But anyway, with like I mentioned yesterday, this thing isn't just a very skinny, narrow line of a fissure. This fissure is actually, it's probably 0.5 kilometer wide. Maybe not that wide, but it's quite wide. It's not just something that is, say, 10 meters and cuts a nice straight line, that kind of thing. So this thing does move out quite a bit. Pistol Pete says there was a warning very early this morning advising people to stay away from the lava because of water exploding if the lava came out into contact with it. And yes, that is the other thing. If you've got any puddling or anything like that, you will end up getting pyroclastic explosions, and that's going to hurt you. And okay, yes, a little, but nothing extreme. Okay, so it's just like a heated seat when you sat down. I guess in some spots it'd be a little hotter than others. Depends on if you got the setting on high or not, which is pretty awesome, pretty cool. And thanks, Alex. That's right on. And okay, so yeah, this is absolutely lavely, and I love it. I wanted to try to go back in one of the other ones here. Let's see if we can get back to the other screens. And we wanted to click on that one. And is it this one I wanted? No, I think it's this one I wanted. But we wanted to go back and see what it looked like. I think we got this one already. We did kind of peek at this one. It was the other one I wanted. But yeah, this, yeah, we did look at this. This was at 11:08 this morning, Iceland time, and it is a beautiful sight though when you're looking at it, and it is in the clear. So that is awesome. There you can see. Let me make sure my mouse is working here. Yep, There you can see what I was saying about it starting to build itself a back wall for a cone, and that is going all the way along here. But even if it does fill up this area, it's going to take a long time to do that. We still have some very low space along the edge here, and that is probably going to have to fill up, and this whole area is going to end up getting covered. You know, it's all going to kind of straighten itself out a little bit. Thank you for the 5-minute warning, Piggy. And anyway, the area in the back here, you can kind of see that back ridge. And people were wondering about the outflow to the north. That's going to take a long time before that happens. That is quite a bit of an elevation that it has to overcome. And most of this lava will be flowing into the rest of Mare d'Italia for the most part for a long, long time to come. So that is kind of what we see there, and that's the judgment that we have to go by. So pretty awesome, but I'm liking that it is kind of containing itself and filling up that hole. Anyway, I wanted to look at the other one here, and I don't know how much of a view we had this morning. And that is this guy here, and there we go. And hard to tell where it left off, unfortunately. Let's back up a little bit more, see if we get any glow at all. And I think we're a little too late to see it, but there's your path all the way across, and you can see the darkish area here. That's all new. This is all new lava, and it has made it all the way over to the other side. So that is pretty awesome. And that is all brand new lava laying in that valley. So now what we're going to see, this will probably maintain and be a highway for a little while, and till it gets a blockage somewhere along the way, and then it'll start to outflow into the other lower areas. This will actually build itself up some height, which is pretty cool. 3 days? That's a huge amount. You bet. Well, you think about what's already been laid down here. You probably have about 5 meters, 6 meters of lava already sitting on the ground in here, if not more, down here in the bottom of that valley. So, and you got to remember, there's a little bit of a hill in here as well and stuff like that. So it's not exactly flat, but yeah, in some of those spots, you're probably 6-7 meters in some of the lower areas, and then 2 to 3 meters depth in some of the higher areas. And that's kind of what we're seeing. But the fact that we've got it all the way across the valley already, that is indeed a lot of magma. While we're looking at this one, and again, this was from 10 o'clock this morning, take a look down here. Okay, this spot and this spot right here. You can see it's smoking, fuming, and the definitely wisps of smoke coming out of that area as well. So we know that this whole floor, and remember what I said, this isn't just, you know, a 10-meter wide strip of a fissure. This thing is half a kilometer wide, if not more, and we have various hot spots along it, over in Geldingadara, over here at the foot of the northwest foot of the Big Ram, as an example. And I'm sure there were other ones over here that we had seen yesterday, and you know, so, and the day before even, seen some smoke come out of there. And now it's kind of, because it's been compromised with this fresh lava here, it's hard to tell what's actually smoking over there. I can see a little bit coming off of that edge just on this picture now, but this rain and fog and cloud stuff is going to turn around and help it out a little bit and cool it back down, and that's going to change the flow patterns and possibly help this rise up a little bit in this area. Anyway, my 5 minutes is up, according to Piggy, and I'm going to put it back to which one? Not that one. And I don't think I want that one either. And oh, I found one. I found us lava. There we go. And that is really, really cool. And that is pretty awesome, you guys. So I am going to take another break for a little while, 5 minutes, maybe a little bit longer. And I'm going to be loading things and saving things and stuff like that. So it may take me a few minutes more. And of course, that'll be all good. So I am going to turn the music back on. Klaus, please turn your volume down. We will let you know in the chat when we're ready to come back up. All right, Klaus, turn your volume off. And anyway, you guys, for those good people who have not yet hit that like button, please do consider hitting the like button. And hey, welcome, Yona. Glad to have you on board. Why are you crying? You got here just as we're going on a break, and you got to be a little bit sooner, or come back in a few minutes. Anyway, that is all good, and nice to have you on board, Yona. And I will be back in a little while, and you guys be cool, and keep smiling, play nice, and of course, Klaus music coming on now. And by the way, I loaded a bunch of different songs today because people complain. I'll be back in a bit. Thanks, guys. Don't forget to hit the like button, you guys. we've got the microphone back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Welcome, everyone. I'm glad to have you here. Gura just threw in a 20 Swedish kroners. I gotta write that down. Gura, 20 Swedish kroners super chat. Thank you very kindly, and do appreciate that. And that is awesome. Thanks, Gura. You're a wonderful person. And we do have a bunch more brand new people in here, or just new returns. Dr. Fox is back. Michael Olson, welcome, thanks. And Trevor is here. Wonky Donkey. Grandma B also in the house. Nice to see you. And let's see, Sharon Stewart saying, I can hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Thanks. Let's see, Kate is also here saying, welcome back. Thanks, Kate. I appreciate that. And going up a little bit more, oh, Mummy of Hamsters, also here. Tom Caruso made it in. Good to see you. And Judy Jones, welcome. And let's see, going up here, Burger also here. Gut Punch made it back in as well. And going up, just gonna read off a few names. Who is this one? Kim something in the bush. Okay, what are you talking about there? Piggy, we're sure we have Discord here. Pop versus Doc. Hey, what's going on when he doesn't take a break on time? Okay, we'll take a look. Manolin, is it Manolin or Manolin? I'm not sure if that's correct, but says, no, not me. Not me is not no bot. Okay, well, yeah, I think that should be all right. Hopefully you aren't. Anyway, that is awesome. Anyway, you guys, getting back to the volcano. Let's get at that. Trick 15 is also in the house. Nice to see you. And who else did I miss? We're looking for what's going on here. A for effort. Isn't that E for effort? Tetra is in the house as well. Welcome back, Tetra. Glad to see you. What, it's looking like a lava lake now. Yeah, it is too. It's a very, very nice looking lava lake at that. I like it. And it is building up. The depth is definitely increasing. And you can see actually on that picture, you can see kind of right here, and then there's the open voids, and then the high ground again. You've got a stream through, then high ground again, and then an outcrop here, and that's built itself an edge. So as it naturally pushes out here, it's going to stop flowing and then find itself an edge, and then it's going to break through and create another puddle just like this, or like this over here, as it continues to do that. And it will continue to build up slowly and slowly, and that would be pretty awesome. And anyway, love what we're seeing. It is cooking. I wish there was better visibility there today, but it's unfortunate. It is what it is. Apparently, it's about 17.7 cubic meters per second output right now. So that is still quite a bit more than the average that we had from our good old Ragnar, and that is pretty nice to see. DJ4 also in the house. Charlotte made it in. Jacques 2767 also here, as well as the worker destroyer 189. Okay, lots of X's there, and yeah, cool. Welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. Who else was in here? Las Casablanca Morton is back. So wonderful. Glad to see you there. I got Tom Caruso, Brian Surgeon, welcome, and of course Kim Raudenbush. I seen him earlier. Anyway, welcome, Kim. Robert Dowdy also in the house. Good to have you on board. And Yona, welcome. Okay, Yona, easy with the language, okay? Remember, there's kids watching this, so very, very easy on the language. That would be good. But Yona is here as well. Charlotte, good to have you on board. And let's see, Tom Caruso, we got you earlier. Charlotte, we got you earlier as well. And Yvette Soar, welcome. Okay, I got you in there. And I think that is about good for names right now. Steve Hamilton also on board. Good to have you on here. And let's see, I think we got Michael Olson earlier. I think that's good for now with a name. So excellent. Hey, 3 times now. Tom Caruso. Wonderful to have you on board. Welcome. Is that 4 times? You're famous. Absolutely, you are. You are indeed. And that is pretty cool. And of course, with the moving screen, it's always hard to get who's who and what's what. But anyway, glad to have you all here. For those who are just joining us, what we are seeing is what we are seeing is, of course, the northwestern corner of Maridalia Valley, where the new Siggy fissure formed. We are seeing it continue to throw out a lot of material, about 17.7 cubic meters per second, and it is indeed putting on a lavely show for us. So unfortunately, it's raining there and it's cloudy and horrible. This is the only camera that's got a view right now, and I'm very happy that we at least have this view. So pretty awesome and really, really good. And you know, it seems that it's kind of funny because Ruv was the first ones that had the other camera going on at Ragnar, and they had a wonderful picture there, and it was a little out of focus a little bit at times, but that's because they were looking over that very hot lava field. And seeing this now that they've got this in there is pretty awesome. Anyway, they are panning, trying to look to the north there to see if there's any other fissures having opened up. That's what's going on right now. And of course, all you're going to see out there is cloud right now. And that is unfortunate, but that is what we're seeing. And you can see those water droplets just cruising by. Alex France, I definitely would like those other videos if you got them, and I'll take a look at that when we can here in the very near future here during the breaks and stuff. So definitely, and thank you, Alex, for your input. I'll love that, and that is awesome. Anyway, do have a couple things to do here. Let me see. I was trying to read this. It's gone. I thought I saw some orange in the distance when it panned. Well, we can always back up a little bit and take a look. But something that you do have to understand, there's people with lights back there and stuff like that, cars or utility vehicles perhaps cruising around, and people with flashlights. So you have to bear that in mind as well, and that is something that is in there. Anyway, I do have a couple things I do want to show you, and first off, I'm very, very happy with Piggy, and Piggy has sent me a very nice gift, and I wanted to share that with you guys. So let's load them up here, and I got this in the mail today. Was delivered, and I'm probably gonna mispronounce the name here. What is it? Nasiris? I hope I said that right. This is from Kos, Greece, and that is of course some lava. And that is pretty cool. And I will show you what the other shot looks like here. We'll turn that on. Whoop, that's not the one. Where'd the other one go? Oh, it moved on me, darn it. I gotta do this again here. Lava 1, lava 2, there we go. And that is what is inside. And definitely was able to smell that right off the bat before I even open it. Nisaros. Okay, Nisaros, thank you. And that is awesome. So I have a little bit of grease here in my home. And thank you very, very kindly. No drugs, no drugs. That's not... Alex, don't be saying that. This is not that kind of show, okay? This is actually very sulfurous material, and I am very, very glad that you sent it, Piggy, and this is awesome, and I thank you, sincerely thank you from the bottom of my heart, and really, I know, Alex, you were just joking around, but yeah, this is a beautiful looking lava from that volcano, and that is awesome. It really, really is. So thank you kindly, Piggy, and you know, it is really cool as far as I'm concerned, and I'm glad it came today and made everything a little happier. Let's see what else we got here. I've got other pictures. Okay, this one, and our okay, DJ, stand up and tell everybody what it's about. Okay, and that is some graffiti art that was put together by DJ Puff the Third, Pepe Troll. No, who did it? Who did it? I think it was you, DJ. Anyway, that is awesome, and it was a chalkboard, so yeah, we're all good. That is not a bad thing, and that is the Siggy Volcano plaque. Yep, we'll have to put some spray lacquer over top of that and keep that all there and keep it all going. So we've got a bunch of happy people in there, and that is pretty awesome. All right, and while we're speaking of some people honoring things, I do have another photo here I want to share. And of course, this one is made by Duchess of Elements. And thank you kindly for sending that one in, Duchess. That looks pretty awesome. And that is kind of you to spend the time and put that together. So thank you, Duchess. And glad that you built that for us. And that is awesome. So again, thanks, Duchess of Elements. And we have one more here I want to take a quick shot of, and we'll take a look. And yeah, I don't know, Duchess, are you back? Maybe she's stepped out or something, but yeah, at least, well, she can always watch the replay. Oh, there she is. You're very welcome, and thank you, and that is pretty awesome. Okay, last little picture that we have, of course, is, hang on, let me get it in here. And again, this is one from DJ Puff the Third, and we see what's going on here. And somebody kind of redid things, and there you go. We can see the snowman. We can see Piggy on top of my head. I can see me holding a microphone. Not sure what I got in my other hand. I can see BB over on my right-hand side, and I can see Curly over on the left-hand side, and that, or my left, on that shot. So that is pretty cool, you guys. And thank you for spending. Oh, it's bacon in the hand. Aha, I got bacon. That is awesome, you guys. And of course, we can see Arizona snowman up there in the background there as well. So pretty cool, pretty awesome. And thanks for throwing that to putting that together there, DJ. Yep, BB on the one side and Curly on the other. And that is pretty awesome. Okay, I love the bunnies. And all good, you guys. And very cool. All right, we'll take that off the screen. Let's get back to our lavally issues on here. And I don't know if that's slowed down a bit or we got just way too much fog in front of us to be able to see that thing. But that is what's going on right now. And I'm taking that to the dev meet tonight on Zoom. Okay, whatever that is, a Z. Oh my God. All right, there you go. That is pretty cool, and thanks. All right, now I don't know what else we can take a look at here in the meantime. I know I did make that very long video during the course of the night, and we can possibly play some of that if we lose total visibility here, but we'll try to keep going with what we've got. I think we may travel around the world a little bit and see. Now, I don't have anything on Italy or Sicily right now, unfortunately. Can you check your email? I certainly can, Alex. And looking and okay. All right. I got the one email. Oh, you got 3 up there. 4, 5. Okay. We'll take a look and see if we can load those up. And boy, this is not going to be easy because I have to open them in the other screen first here, unfortunately, and then transfer over that. All right. Not a problem, but we'll get some of them open. Spam vids. Oh no, I don't want spam. I want bacon, not spam. Big difference between the two, you know. Yeah, bacon or a spam. All right, let's go look at something that he's got here, and we'll go to it and see if it'll open. All right, that one is getting me there. Okay, yeah, that's a bacon video. Okay, so let's I'll do a copy on that, and we will get rid of that guy, and we will actually show that one right away. Not sure if I'm going to be on this one or the other one. Where am I? I'm just looking to make sure I'm on the right one here. So, oh no, I just boo-booed. I wanted to load it on the other one. Okay. We'll get it loaded up here. Give me a second or two. Hey, who turned that on? The gremlins are back. The gremlins are back, you guys. It's okay. They got me. We'll try to split the screen and do that again. Pepsi, it's break time. Oh, was I supposed to be going on a break? Darn it. All right, I'm going to go on a break. I will load up those videos or a couple of them and see what we can do, and then we'll go from there. Tony Flabby is in the house. Welcome, Tony. Glad to have you on here. Oh, no, gremlins? Yep, the gremlins are back. They come around every once in a while, you guys. I can't stop them for some funny reason. Anyway, I am going to go take a break, so be cool, keep smiling, and let's kind of see what we can do. Henry says gremlins remotely controlled by Kim R. That makes me wonder. That might be more fact than fiction, eh? We'll see what happens. Anyway. No, Kim's a good guy. I don't think he'd do that. So what's new today, Dr. Fox? New York, New Jersey, New Sarepta, New South Wales, New Hampshire. That's just to name 5. I hope you got that, Tony. There will be a test at the end, and we'll see what happens. Here, Klaus, brace. Yeah. Klaus, I'm going to go on a break. Klaus, turn your volume down. I'll be back in, well, we'll let you know when I'm coming back. So I promise that way you won't have to listen to any of that music stuff. I'll be back in a little while here, guys. Enjoy the lava. And nobody jump in there. It's awful hot. Didn't get a temperature reading on this stuff yet. Maybe somebody can find that out. If it's 1240, 1250, something like that. That would be interesting to know. Anyway, be back in a bit, guys. Keep smiling, and we'll take a break. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. This is VolcanoX live stream, and what you've got on there is the Siggy fissure that is in Iceland, brand new, 3 days old. And of course, that is in Meridalier Valley, up in the northwestern corner of that valley. And that is what we are watching. It is a wonderful volcano in the development. Tony, slightly a little too high. Just a tad. I would have believed you if you would have said 1,340 degrees Celsius. I would have bought it right away, but no. Anyway, I'm going to take that break, you guys. Keep smiling, and I am going to throw some music on in the background. So, Klaus, music coming. I'll be back, guys. And there we go, we're back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and this is VolcanoX live stream. And glad to have you all on board. And let's see, people saying welcome back from Sue Hayes and Tony Flabby, and somebody tell Klaus I'm back. And hope he is okay with that. And also welcome back from Sharon Stewart says, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. And Duchess says, welcome back. Same thing with King Colin Deadman. And that is a good welcome around the corner. Thanks, Biggie. That is awesome. Thanks, Tronics, and welcome. Glad that you renewed that membership. That is awesome. And thank you for your kind support. Mars 2028 also says, welcome back. Fluffy is sleeping already. Good night, Hermione. And you get some sleep as well. And I know Fluffy likes to fall asleep to my melodious voice, of course. Anyway, while we're looking at this thing, I know what we're seeing is pretty darn hot already. But Alex had sent me the other videos. And Alex, that is pretty hot stuff. I had to put my asbestos gloves on to work with those videos. Those were awesome. And without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go take a look at some of them. And that is pretty good. I don't see Santa Claus. Anyway, it is pretty cool, you guys. So these next little snippets of video here that you will be seeing, of course, are compliments of Alex France. And these are from the site. And I do believe from last night is when they were taken. And like I said, if you think this looks hot, get ready to put your asbestos gloves on as well. Here we go. And I'll let it play as soon as I see it switch over onto my screen. And there we go. And this is a close-up, and be very careful. Very, very hot stuff. Last night. So thank you very much, Alex, for sending these in. These are awesome. So this is, you want to stay away from that lava. This is lava level, and it's very, very hot. This is awesome. But asbestos is illegal. Something's got to keep you from burning your fingers. At least we hope. Anyway, this is awesome, and thank you kindly, Alex, for sharing these with us. And this is it is super, super hot stuff as far as I can tell. And there's your wonderful lava flowing out of the fountains. Really a nice shot, and that is awesome. It is really, truly awesome. There's the first video. We will get to the next one. And these get hotter as they go along, you guys. So here's our next one. And this is only 30 seconds long, but there's that lava river. And he had to wade right out into the lava field there to be able to get that. And he was getting burnt legs and feet there getting this shot. So pretty awesome stuff. And this is really, really cool. Yeah, you almost need safety glasses to look at this. It is absolutely a wonderful. See it sparkle? Yeah, actually, I'm going to play that one again just to take a look. And you see the little tiny sparkles in there, you guys. And that is neat how that kind of pops. It's like pop rocks. And it's popping in the lava. And it is really cool. I like that, and that is really, really awesome. These are fairly small little bits, but hey, they're awesome, and we love that. And you can see that heat on that lava field. It's just horrendous. Let's look at the next one. We've got a couple more here. So again, caution. you really need to keep yourself from burning when you're looking at this. And this is, yeah, magma hot. So I'm 100 degrees, yeah, Fahrenheit. Yeah, you won't keep up with that shot. I'm guessing, and by the way, temperature-wise, just so you guys know, Ragnar was at 1240 degrees Celsius on average, and this is going to be interesting to see what the temperatures are of these lavas. And we like that video. That was pretty cool, and that is quite close up. Next video is this one, and this is also very awesome. And look at the churning and the bubbling, and holy mackerel. You know, this is the whole thing what I was talking about. You know. Is good for popcorn, 1240 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I guess. If you want to pop your, you'll pop your rocks and your corn and anything else that you put in the pot at that temperature. Holy mackerel. But yeah, don't get too close, and don't let any of that hit you. That is very, yeah, TJ, it's sloppy, all right. One chunk of that land on you, boy, you'll have a really sore time. I'm going to let that one play one more time here. That is absolutely beautiful, beautiful shots. Thank you kindly, Alex, for sharing these wonderful shots with us. And that is really, really super stuff. We've got one more to go after this, and we will take a look at what that one is. But yeah, really, really cool. And you gotta love this, guys. I mean, that is absolutely wonderful and lavely, no matter how you look at it. So I may borrow this to stick it in a different video, if you don't mind, Alex. That would be pretty awesome. I've been thinking about building a trailer for my channel, and that might be something to utilize. Here's the last video. And this is another close-up, and that is very, very cool. So yeah, melted pan. Yeah, all your pop rocks and popcorn fell out the bottom because it just melted out. Yes, a trailer, you know, for the stream. People have like 1 minute trailers kind of thing, that type of stuff. And I'm thinking about doing that, setting that up as well. So that would be pretty cool. Would be a great, yeah, great stream title page, and that's kind of the thing. No problem. Shout out if you want the originals before YouTube took its bite out of the quality. Yeah, we can maybe try to do that and see if you've got a higher resolution, and I don't know what you've got them saved as on here. I see 1080p is it's not bad, so I'm gonna let that last one play one more time. That is very, very awesome. So nice to see this. Dr. Fox the movie. Yeah, there we go. And yeah, we'll see how that works, and hopefully it'll come to light. Anyway, that is seriously some awesome video, and we do appreciate that, Alex. Thank you for sharing it with us, and that is just absolutely great. It's hot stuff, man. It's hot stuff. That's all I can say. It is just wonderful. So excellent as what I call this. So it's like being there yourself, looking at it, and very, very cool. Dr. Fox, a volcano journey. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if we're gonna just call it the Dr. Fox trailer. we'll see. And, I forgot to turn that off. Oh, darn it, it got me again. Hang on, I gotta fix that. Play once. Somehow this thing got turned on again by itself. Play on scene enter. And it shouldn't be doing that. I turned it off before. It's those darn gremlins. I'm telling you, the gremlins are back. I'm going to have to find out where they are hiding. But they're getting me every time I do this. This is kind of creepy, these gremlins. I know they're hiding here somewhere. Where's the gremlins? I'm pretty sure I seen one in here. Yeah, oh my God, there he is. It's a gremlin. All right, let's get rid of him. Go back to the lava. Look behind you. No, I think they might be down there sneaking around. I don't want to get nabbed. And that is pretty good. Stop feeding them after midnight. Well, I put water and pizza out for them last night. I mean, what's wrong? Or water. Well, what do you mean, or water? They had to have something to drink for their pizza. I wasn't going to give them my Pepsi, you guys. That's no good, you know. Anyway, all the charm, Dr. Fox. Yeah, no worries. Anyway, this is looking pretty awesome, you guys, and we love it. Wow, there's your problem. All right, gut punch. I think I figured it out. Not enough water? No, not water. Oh, I wasn't supposed to give him any water. By the way, how come last night there was only 4 and today I have like 28 of them? I had to send some of them out because they were bugging me too much. They wanted money and stuff. Anyway, it is, Gura saying it's time for Pepsi. I think that is, it is about break time again. And we will do break time. And when we come back from the break, what we will do is you are over your break time. I'm over my break time. You mean I missed it? I don't get to have a break? No. I'm going to take a break, and then when I come back from my break, we're going to look at some bacon seeds. How about that? Would that make everybody happy? Come on, everybody go, yay! All right, Tony says I'd be back making breakfast now. Hey, what you making us, Tony? I wouldn't mind some pancakes right now. I've got some maple syrup if you want. Okay, I'm going for that. Going, yay. All right, there we got him saying yay to the bacon seeds. That's what we want. Okay, Klaus, turn your volume off. Klaus, attention, Klaus, turn your volume off. I'm turning the music back on. Anyway, for those good folks that are here and enjoying the stream, by all means, hit that like button if you haven't done so already. Also, if you're out there and you wish to, I think Klaus might be gone. Yeah, he might have taken off. Or he turned the volume completely down and is watching that and listening to music somewhere or something. But anyway, that's okay. Like I say, I can't please everybody with the music, all right? It's just no possible way. And if one person is, not liking it, I can't help it. I'm not going to change the world. The world revolves around itself on its poles, and we'll see what happens. Okay, the music is okay, honey. Okay, thank you. All right, I'm going to throw that on. So for those people who aren't subscribed yet, if you wanted to chat in the chat box, you are needing to subscribe first. I'm not sure if it was set for 5 or 7 minutes. Let me double check that. It's set on 1 minute. So if you subscribe, you can chat in the chat box within 1 minute after that. And that darn poppet is coming, and I'm going. All right, you guys. Music is coming on. and I will, yeah, we'll use that song. Heard the other one too much. And I'll be back in a little while here. Keep smiling, be good, and we will see what we can do, you guys, for a more lively content in a little while. Thanks. back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and this is VolcanoX live stream. I'm glad to have you all on board today. And yep, we've been going for 2 hours and 39 minutes already with the stream, so doing an awesome job. And it is pretty cool or hot. I think hot might be the better word. It's pretty hot. All right. Thank you, everyone, for the welcome backs from Colin Didman and let's see, Sue Hayes Mangling would like your email address. Okay, we can definitely do that right away. And thank you from Colin and Billy Bob Joe, and let's see, who else said that? Robert Dowie, Agura, and let's see, Sharon Stewart says, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. And had Kevin, of course, as well as Truth, and all the other good people in here. Sue Hayes, thanks. And that is awesome. Yeah, everything is looking pretty lavely, you guys. And yeah, it is really looking lavely. Unfortunately, all the other views are really clouded out. So all we're seeing is this particular view from roof, and we are very happy that it is there and it is going. But that's all right. Anyway, it is time to put on some bacon seeds for us, and I did promise that, so we're going to do that. I got to go turn off that song first. I forgot to do it. There we go. I turned it off, and it is not set to a stream entry anymore. So let's get over to the bacon seeds. For all of you who don't know what bacon seeds are, well, you have to grow bacon somehow. And we know bacon comes from pigs. So we have to have little pigs, which are bacon seeds. And let's get over and have a look. Anyway, this is the last bacon seed that we had from yesterday, and that is a pretty awesome looking little fella. Let's carry on though with our new ones, and here's this guy. He's trotting around guarding his yard, and he's a pretty nice looking pig. Not sure what he's up to there. He's got a smirk on his face, so it's always interesting, and never trust a pig with a smirk. Anyway, there we go. Next one, we've got this guy, and he's looking at us with his head tilted. Barbarian says, Foxer, yo. Welcome, Barbarian. And yep, this guy might be on guard too here. He's checking us out. I see he's got one of those cell phones in his ear as well. Pretty interesting. Let's get to our next bacon seed and see what this critter is doing. And whoop, there we go. What? Oh, look, bacon seeds. There you go. And that is exactly what these two little guys are. Then look at it. Look at the smiles on their faces. You guys just gotta love that. You know, the smiles. That it just kills me to see these guys, and they are awesome. So very cute. And that is awesome. And hey, Karen is here. Welcome, Karen. And Truth also in the house. JB also made it in. And glad to have you guys on board. What? Brutal Avenger? Who? What? So who am I? Truth or Brutal? Well, last time I looked, Brutal Avenger is Brutal Avenger, and Truth is Truth. Kindergarten pigs. All right. Next bacon seed. And let's see what we got going on here. Well, that's one way to scratch an itch, you guys. And oh, that would feel so good. Rub. And pretty awesome. No, you can't eat them up. They're too young. They're bacon seeds. Anyway, okay, we'll fix that. All right. You don't want to eat them after you take a look at this next one here. Okay. Oh, hang on. This isn't the one I wanted to talk about yet. Okay, it says here, I thought you were going to the market. And it said, nah, decided to stay home, and sticks out its tongue. So that is pretty awesome. And that is neat. I like that dog in the background chewing his own little bones there. And I wonder if that's a pork bone or a beef bone. It must be a beef bone. Anyway, that is a very, very cool. Protecting the dog bone. Yeah, that's it. And anyway, this last one will make you not ever want to eat little pigs again. And I guarantee it. There you go. All right. It says, I love you. There, I said it. Now you can't eat me. And it's simple as that. It's a very simple pig language, and you have no problem understanding it. So, yeah, it is lots of fun. Hey, Maria's in the house, so welcome. Glad to have you on board. A melted royal heart. There you go. King Colin, no worries. It is awesome, and that is our lovely bacon seeds for today. And since we typically sneak over to Hawaii after we do this, then that's what we're going to do. Johnny says, can I have some ice cream with volcano lava topping, please? Well, we'll work on that. I will see what we can do. We'll have to get out to Japan to be able to get that. But give us a few minutes and we'll get you on there, Johnny. We'll get you some ice cream. Don't worry. Anyway, let's take you over to Hawaii real quick, and we will take a look at what it looked like there. And I just kind of wanted to throw that in because it is a very full, hang on, there we go, a very, very full lava pond. And remember, we showed that video of how it was rising, and it was very interesting to see how much the rise was in there. I don't have that video loaded up right now, but yesterday when we looked at that, or the day before, whenever it was, that really, really had a lot of lift to it, and it was pretty amazing to see the level go up. So anyway, let's see if we can keep going here. I'm going to refresh this. Of course, this was from 1306 their time. This is 1316. It's not very long ago that I refreshed this. And that is because I had to reboot the computer and everything this morning. So that is what we've seen. Saw NAR also active, Dr. Fox. A very, very little activity there. Ragnar is not producing any lava at this point that we know of, and that is still the way it sits. Anyway, looking back, since we are in Hawaii, this is what we're looking at here. And I'm trying to see what they're doing with the other camera. They're panning around right now. And, okay, no worries. All right, that is okay. Getting back to where I am. Trying to keep an eye on everything here, so pretty cool. Nar was alive this morning, spewing some lava on... Well, if it was alive, that is interesting. What camera feed was that from? I'd love to know that, because that would be very, very interesting if it is, in fact, now running as well. Anyway, let's take a look at what we got here. This, of course, Hawaii is where we're at, so let's leave those other guys alone for right now. And here's our thermal shot. Again, I'm going to refresh that so we have the latest. There we go. You see that lava pond very, very full. Toll was full. Primary vent right there. Secondary, or little hornito there. Lava tube going in this direction. You can see that this has raised up a little bit more. So this whole area in the middle here is uplifted a bunch, and it is awesome to see. You can see some of the crack lines down on the bottom where some heat is coming through, and that also goes all the way around. You do still have some hot spots on the edges. Very, very nice to see. Let's look at the other side, and this one is probably more telling us more of how much of a lift it is, and you can see right here on the edge, that's quite a slope. So that whole body has lifted up in the middle a whole bunch, and we are seeing that. That includes Pig Island here, and the primary vent being at the back here may have kind of been changed a little bit as it feeds the hole here. It was on the Hartford Allotment Channel 6 hours ago. Okay, well, yeah, we'll have to maybe take a look. I didn't see anything earlier this morning when I was looking, so and Linda says, truth, that's not real. Okay, okay, that is interesting, and I wonder what's going on, if he's showing older footage or something. But anyway, this is what we've got going on, and that is Hawaii for you guys. I'm going to refresh that one so we get the latest. There's your latest shot, and it does look like that whole island in the middle there has raised up. It's that cooler lava. It's floating on top of the hot lava, and that is going to be interesting to see what happens in the morning. He done the same with La Palma after it was done, says DJ. Okay, that's interesting. The uplift is probably what's causing the cracks around the lava pond. Yes, well, the lava pond, you can see them even from this side. You can see that crack. But also looking down at the base here, you can see all kinds of cracking happening, and that is kind of because of that uplift. You know, you can't just lift it up. We're going to see it crack. Well, quite a large set of cracks in here, and that is going. Anyway, we will take a look. Nar is alive, but only smoke and heat in produce no lava. If there was, the camera would have shown it. Yeah, the cameras didn't show it, and I'm very, very suspicious because I mean I monitored it at 3 a.m. here my time, and we still had visual, and every time that camera swung by I was watching and didn't see it. So the channel is a bit okay, never mind. I'm not going to worry about the other guy's channel, and that is pretty good. So real cool. Let's see, talk, okay. Okay, also very nice people to chat with when Doc isn't live. Thanks, Roxy. And yes, and that's why we have Talks link in here, because it is a decent channel, and we do have some good people there. So it would be awesome, you know, if you guys pop over there. Also, the other one, if you want to go to watch the Hawaiian stuff, you go to Two Pineapples. That's also in here as far as the links are concerned. So just type in, what is it, 2P, and that brings up Two Pineapples as an example. And we don't mind sharing a little bit in that sense. We do enjoy having everybody, you know, being part of the big lava family is really what we want to keep that circle going and make it grow. Anyway, since we see that everything is cool there, I wanted to go around and try to look at some of the other areas. And we do know that the ice cream boat just left, unfortunately, out of Sakura and out of the harbor there. And we just missed them. Or hang on, is he coming in? Or maybe he's coming in. I don't know. I can't tell. We'll wait 5 minutes. I think he's leaving. But we'll see what happens. If he comes in, we'll have ice cream right away. Anyway, in the background, of course, there you can see the volcano. That is Sakurajima. And this is in Japan. Sakurajima is erupting. As you can see, some very large plumes coming off of it. And kind of a little bit suspect of those. And we'll get a little better shot here. And yep, that is definitely coming out of the volcano. You can see some of that is a fairly dark gray and very full of ash and material like that. So that's what we're seeing. I also wonder about Thor's question. Okay, can anyone who knows tell me how the making of lava lakes are made, like Kilauea had for so many years? Well, what ends up happening is, okay, I'll try to run through this. Need crayons. Crayons. All right. So, make sure the crayons work. Copy, remove, paste. All right. So, if we have a surface, let's make our surface in green. Okay. So here's your surface. And you've got a lava flowing in. We'll keep that going a little bit. So you got lava flowing in here somewhere, or coming up, bubbling up from underneath. And let's call that our vent. All right, and I'll change the color here real quick to lava, yellowish. Anyway, so that lava is coming up. So what happens, it starts to flow out onto here. Okay, and what it's going to do is wherever it flowed, if we take a top view and look at it and see how it's spread out. So it came out of, say this is the vent, and it came out of the vent, and it will spread out like that if there's no restrictions, right? And what ends up happening is if there are no restrictions, then it will continue to spread out and keep going like that. Now, and of course, the entire area is filled up with lava in here, that whole thing. So what happens is your edges will cool off, and they will build up a crust. Now, if that flow stops in the middle and everything kind of cools down, the edges will stay and be taller than the ridge line in the middle as this sets back down. So what you'll end up doing is literally, if we're just looking at one side here, you end up building up a wall. So you build these walls up, and then you end up getting a lava lake forming, or a pool forming, and it may be just like that all the way through, and you get that thing pooling, and it starts to build up that wall bigger and bigger and bigger. Now, if you have like the one in Hawaii, you have that little toe area. Well, that toe area actually started out as an overflow out of here into there. Okay, and that just happened to be a low spot, and that kind of had a spot in it that had a open tube where it was able to drain out. So progression, just like a river, it cuts through the material and makes that wider and wider and wider. So again, if your level goes up and down in here, you're building up the walls around the edges, but you're also creating, again, edges on here. And then what happens is you get a massive, massive flow all of a sudden, and you're covering everything, and it's overflowing the whole works. And I mean, it literally overflows the entire area. So what happens is this area in here, well, these edges, they will harden up after it goes down again. The outer material cools off and sets down, builds the outer sides of that. So all of a sudden you're looking at the side of the wall, it's like that. and then it goes down into the pool, and it just naturally builds up little hills around the edges. And it does the same thing with what's going on in the toe. And you notice in that Hawaii in the toe, the backside is probably about 20 meters in height. And that is because it always goes in there, and it was splashing up from this little spot here and throwing little bits of lava out over time, and continue to do that. So, hey, quit snaffling my crayons. Anyway, so you see what's happening is it builds up that material, and then after a while you get so much, you end up with edges on the dike here, or sorry, the channel, and it builds little dikes or edges, if you will, and similar to this. And then eventually they build up. The next time it floods, they'll end up building up more material, and they will keep going and literally build all the way over to the other side, and the other side is building up as well, right? And then you end up covering it. Now you've got a lava tube in there coming across, and that is it's a covered lava tube, and now you've got that pond sitting in there. It has some drain holes in the bottom here, and allows some of that lava to seep out slowly into other areas, and that's kind of what we're seeing. So it's going to continue to do that, and that's basically how it creates it. So every time you have that flooding and then going back to nothingness, and flooding some more, going back to nothingness, that's kind of what we're looking at, and hopefully that makes sense to you. I know that's kind of a bad way of putting it, but I mean, still. Anyway, getting back to what we see here, the eruption here at Sakurajima, it is doing fairly good. I'm going back in time here. This is about 2.5 hours ago. You see quite a bit of gray, dark gray material in there as the sun was rising. That was about 10 minutes after 6 a.m. And you can see the dark ash plume in here, as in addition to the cloud material that's coming over. So pretty awesome to see that. So we know this thing is continuing to erupt. I just want to go back a little bit and see if it had some glow in it during the night. I don't see any there. Those clouds are very heavy on that thing, and as we keep going back, yeah, it's just not, well, maybe a little bit there. I can't really tell if we go back a little bit more. Yeah, it's hard to say. At times we have some pretty good glow to it, and other times we don't. And this is getting us back a little bit further. Also, other lights. You see that round light there? That's not glow. That's a light that's down here in the forefront somewhere, causing a reflection on the lens of the camera. So, pretty good. DrFox camera A on afar has amazing view of the lava tonight. Camera A on afar. I'm not on afar. I have no idea what they've got on there, and I'm sure they do as well. Right now we are looking at Japan though, so we'll get back to Iceland soon. Anyway, there is the longer range shot from Sakurajima, and of course they have their close-up view here of the crater, and way too much cloud to be able to tell what's going on. Moving into this one here, and of course that is supposed to be our wonderful Mount Fuji, and it is basically clouded out, so I'm not going to worry about it. That brings us over to Aso, and Aso is also in the clouds, unfortunately, and it seems to be consistent with Mount Fuji. If Mount Fuji looks good, Aso will look good, but right now neither one of them are working, and we move over to Suwanoshijima, which is in one of the southern islands of Japan, and we see they've changed our camera angle slightly. We do see a lot of material there. Not sure if it's outgassing or what it is doing, off-gassing. Move back in time a little bit. Hard to tell. That is kind of things that make you go, looks like it rained there too, unless they've got aliens coming down. Yep, a lot of rain. I'm not seeing any glow, and that's of course what I'm after. Not sure if that's a reflection or some glow from the crater here. And let's see if we get back into the daylight hours. Yep, we do see a little bit of glow right there, and that is awesome. So not much, but a little bit of glow. Very nice to see, you guys. I wonder if they had a little bit more before that, and too hard to tell. Unfortunately, if we go back a little bit further, yeah, you can still see it glowing there, and that was at basically 11:30 at night. So that's what we've seen. Let's put it back to live. And again, that is Suwanoshijima in Japan. Putting it back on this longer range shot, we do see that is what we've got there. It is pretty awesome to see that. And let's see what we've got here. Somebody said they want ice cream. Let's see. Is there ice cream? I thought I had ice cream shots in here. What is this one? Got to find out what that is. That's not ice cream. Oh, there's your menu. All right, you wanted some ice cream. I don't know. Yeah, there's the lava something down there. It's hard to read for me, but it's right there, and that would be, I think it's like a lava sundae or something. So, Dr. Fox, you promised, what? You promised, oh, I sent an email. Yeah, I need to give that email address out. My bad. All right, for Manolin, if you want to write this down, please get ready to write it down. I'm not going to paste it into the channel because I've already got problems with people stealing identities and getting defrauded, if you will. Pardon me. Anyway, write it down. Here it comes. It's DrFox, just like Dr. Fox. No dot, no space, nothing between. Just DrFox at and then shaw.ca. That is SHAW.ca. So DrFox. No, not trying to make you feel bad, Piggy. Anyway, DrFox at shaw.ca. And that is what it is. And I hope you got it written down there, Madeline. And I hope I say that name right too, by the way. Trying not to do anything. And Piggy, yeah, don't get it wrong. You're not the one that did anything wrong. It's somewhere in the system there. They either have somebody doing something or whatever. All right, I just got an email from somebody here, and okay, when it pans back, do you have an exact time that is on their clock when that is happening? That's what I need to know. But anyway, there's your menu for ice cream. You say it perfect, and I just got the email right. Yep, I got an email. So it's only a clip of a few seconds. Okay, I will take a look here and see what we can accomplish here with this, and I'm going to take a look and see how long this is. Hope there's no volume on it, and okay, I seen one spot there. All right, hang on. I'm going to back this up and go back. Okay, I see a spot, and I have to wonder about that spot. That's odd. Okay, I see it, and I have to wonder what that is doing there, and let me see. And of course, they cover up the clock so you can't see it. 21:57 roughly. Let me see if we can bring that up on the other camera view here. I got to get myself back to my screen, otherwise I'm not going to do anything. Yeah, I do see that. I do see that one spot, and I kind of have to wonder about that myself now. Anyway, we'll take a look at it in a minute. We're going to finish up with this, and this throws me right off the track of where I am anyway. We're supposed to be going through the worldwide volcanoes right now, and that's what I'm working on. So let's keep doing that, and once we get finished with those, we will continue on here. Anyway, that is your lovely ice cream, you guys. You can have some of that if you like. And here comes another ice cream boat right now, and you can see it right there. Looks pretty awesome. And you can run down, go down the street, and then hang a left down there at the lights and wait for it at the dock, okay? And what we will do is carry on. We're going to zip over to the, I'll have 12 scoops. Holy mackerel, truth. You're going to have too much. Anyway, popping over to Taal volcano, and this is in the Philippines. We see Taal is definitely producing some more steam, and hence probably SO2 as well. Yeah, you're not the only one having questions about that other thing. Definitely. Anyway, Taal is continuing to do its thing again, and maybe it will erupt in the near future as well. Will always be interesting to see what we've got. Trying to find my next screen here, and there we go. Taking you over to Yellowstone National Park real quick. And we do see what's going on there. Looks pretty awesome. Nice and green stuff. Grasses. I don't see any buffalo. And I don't see too many things happening other than, hey, we know there are over 500 active geysers in Yellowstone National Park. So that's what they're showing. A lot of these pluming up in different locations, multiple geysers. There's other ones here, more in the back, and you name it. There's 500 plus, so you guys can choose which one you want to take a look at. Anyway, I wanted to look at the time. What did I say? 21:57 on that other one. Let's see if we can get back to that. When they swung around, and we'll take a look for that other one. So which one should I be on here? I gotta figure that out first. And no, that's where I am. I want to be on the other one. Close up. No, nope, not this one. I want the other one. Okay, let me get over to that. And I'm setting us up here, you guys. Apparently got a chopper going by, so it's okay. He'll be gone soon. I won't have to yell. It's like having a gremlin or something. Oh boy, what is going on here? Where's my gremlin? My gremlin is gone. Okay, I want to get this screen back in the right size here. All right, I think I've done it. Hopefully, maybe not. Maybe this one. Okay, somebody changed my screen size. What'd you guys do? Maybe this one? And let's see if we can get over to a couple of the other cameras. Nope, that didn't work. That is supposed to be here. Why is this not showing up? Oh, maybe I'm on the wrong one. No wonder. How about that? And it was this one that he swung over. Oh, hang on. No, we were in the right one. All right, you guys got me all messed up here. 21, and this time is so hard to see on this thing. If we go back, and 21:57, I said, something like that, is when they swung over there. Oh, too far. And I'm just trying to see where they panned it over. And they did that fairly quick. Okay, let's see if we can locate that. Was that before they panned it or after? No, that's 24. That's not right. Trying to find it, you guys, where they panned around a little bit further. Should be somewhere around here. That's 21:52. I'm going to have to move it ahead manually here just so we don't miss it. And I do want to show that and see what we can get. And by the way, those people that said afar has really good, there it goes. All right, I see what's going on, and I seen that spot, and we will stop it when it moves back, and we will take a look at this again. And that was a little bit odd, and we'll see when we move back. You'll see that spot as well. I don't know if it was a flashlight or something like that, but right there, let's just go one frame at a time and see if it turns out, because it does look like lava, doesn't it, in there. And as they're panning through, I'm wondering if that is somebody walking with a light, because we'll have to keep an eye on that. That is, it's either that or we do have lava coming up on the other side, if that is the case. And we definitely see it there, you guys. So orange, no smoke. Yeah, definitely orange and no smoke. I'm going to go back 5-10 seconds. I want to see us coming onto it from the other shot. So that is from here, moving forward, and there we see it. And see here in that frame, it's looking white till the camera turns a little bit more. So again, I'll go ahead 1 second at a time, or one frame at a time here. And as we see, okay, that's kind of odd. I wonder if that is a flashlight, or if that is a spot of lava. We will keep looking and note where that is, so we know we've got the hill here, and that is down in the lower portions behind the natural berm area. So we'll have to take a look. Can be a person in a tent as we waiting for help. Yeah, that would be a bad place to camp, though, if there is a tent out there. But yeah, there could be all kinds of things. Maybe it is a car, maybe it is a person with a flashlight. I'm going to let it play, and we'll put it back to live for right now, though. And that is kind of the view we've got. So let's watch that for a while, you guys. It is pretty much at the top of the hour. I am going to go take a break. It's been very interesting. So we will kind of keep an eye on it. If this thing swings over there again, and it does on occasion, we'll just take a look and make note of it. Hey, there it goes right now. Let's see what happens if we see a spot. And so far we don't. We see a flashing light down there. We know that wasn't lava. And no, we didn't see it this time. So definitely not there, but there was a blinking light down at the bottom. We did see that blinking light. So wait till it starts panning back, and that will be pretty cool and interesting to see if we can recognize what it is. So the break for the doctor, yes, you bet. And I don't know if you guys have seen that. I'm going to stop this and actually go back 10 seconds here. And actually, just as they panned over, okay, there we go. They are panning over, and oh, we didn't see it. Let's back up again a little bit further. There we go. And there they go. Gonna pause it. It's hard to see when that thing's moving. Yeah, I didn't see it that time. I'll wait till it moves back. And it was flashing though. And lava doesn't flash like that. All that fog reflecting, otherwise all would be black. Yeah, this is amazing how the red sky shows up there. And there we go. And there we go. So it looks like a blue light down there right now flashing. Maybe somebody was waiting for something or some help and had their flashlight on. Who knows? But we do see that guy down there. And I'll put it back to live, you guys. And there we go. I'm going to go take that break. And there's, yeah, much red there. You bet. All that VOG is all taking that red and doing its thing. Welcome, Gene, and I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm going to take a 5-minute break or so. Those are injured, wait in the bubble tent until the helicopter arrives. I don't think they're going to have any helicopters fly in there tonight. They're probably going to have to take them out on an ambulance. There is just way too much fog for a helicopter, Yona. Anyway, I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to go have that break, you guys. And that is all cool. And I will see you guys in 5 or 10 minutes. And then we will carry on with our wonderful stream. And for those people who are here and have not yet hit that like button, by all means, give it a quick shot. Would really like to see those numbers go up a little bit. And of course, for those people that are not subscribed, who are not there right now and want to get in and chat and everything, you do have to be subscribed for at least 1 minute in order to be able to get into the chat box and chat. So I'm going to leave it at that. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And I'm going to take a break, and I'll be back in a little while. Klaus, the music is coming on. Be aware of that. Klaus, if you're here, the music is coming on. All right. We've warned them. And here we go. Here comes the music. And I am going to go take that break. I'll be back in a little while, you guys. Keep smiling, play nice, and stay out of the lava. That stuff is dangerous. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I've got the microphone back on. I will shut that music back down, and it's fairly soft anyway, so that should be good. And glad that you guys are still hanging around. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and of course you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And a couple people are heading out. Maria, have a good night and take care, and we'll see you when you get back in here. Thank you for the welcome backs from all of you. Piggy, no, hang on, Piggy didn't say that. She said welcome back, Gura, for him. He came back as well. Cool. And Daryl R, thanks. Manolin, thank you. 3D map of Eruption. Hang on, let's see what that email has. And we will, maybe they do have a new one. And Robert Dowdy, thank you. We will take a quick look here. If we can. I'm gonna pop it in to that one and see if we have a decent view, and go for it. And that may take a little bit to load, but it did. Okay, there we go. And yep, it is working. So that is the 3D map. All right, I see it, and that is wonderful. When did they come up with this one, I wonder? And I'm kind of trying to see how we're turning it here. All right, let me get it onto the other screen, and we will see what we can come up with for you guys. So give me a minute, and we'll see what we can do. Copy that, close it here, I'll leave it in, and we will have a new 3D map shortly. Actually, what I am going to do real quick is I'm going to update this so you guys can all grab the link when you need to. And that is in Nightbot commands. And let's just update that really quickly, and then it'll be easier for everyone just to type in 3D when they need that map. So this is going to be all right. And thank you for sending it to me. I do appreciate that. And just about there, you guys. Custom, and let me get down there and find it. I might have gone past it here. I did again. One more. There we go. Gonna edit, and then we will add the new 3D map to it, and you guys can. That didn't work. Let's try that again. Right, all the way to the end this time. There we go. Got it. And I'm going to paste in there the new map and save it, and there you go. So now if you type in just the number 3 and the letter D, it will bring up the new 3D map, and you guys can bring that up if you like for yourselves. So it's pretty easy, and we'll do it this way. That I will bring up that 3D map link. And this is the latest one. No exclamation needed, just 3 and D. And there it is. And that should be it. And I'm going to try to get it on the screen here, though. Give me a second or two. It's not so easy to just plunk in anywhere. I have to be careful with where I place it. That 3D map is a kind of a memory muncher there, so it will take a lot of space, and I have to be careful with how we deal with it. And let's see, there we go. And yeah, that was actually from yesterday is when they made this map, so let's get over there and we'll have a look. there we go, you guys. The 3D map is there. And for those who are looking at it, it's pretty cool, pretty awesome. Why am I not able to turn it here? Okay, I gotta get used to how to drive this thing again. Anyway, there you can see the fissure, and we'll zoom in on it. Boy, this touchy controls. So they do have that in there, and there we go. That gives you a pretty good idea of what we're looking at. The camera would be over here on this angle, looking downward, and that is pretty awesome. That spot that we seen, it would be out here somewhere, so the camera is roughly here, I think, and it panned over here. So somewhere in here is where it may have showed up, and not 100% sure. That is moving up the trail here a little bit, but that's got a long ways to go, so I'm not sure how far along that has gotten. But we do see that there are potentially all kinds of spots where it could happen. Now, if it follows a straight line, that would put it about here, and that would be interesting if that's where that spot was. I don't know. And let's see if we can slide that over a bit more. There we go. Why is this one not slide when we turn it side to side? Maybe I'm doing that wrong here. Or I gotta push something. I don't know. Nope. Gotta get used to this one yet. It's gonna be interesting. That spot light could be an ATV. Yeah, it could be all kinds of things. But we don't know yet at this point in time. So somewhere over here is where it would have been. Now, if it is part of that fissure and it's popping out over here, it definitely could be. I'm not saying it isn't, and that is something that is pretty cool and interesting, and we'll see what it looks like. Why is this thing not turning for me? Whoop, zoomed in too far. Okay, I'm sure they have some control here that allows you to twirl it. Why am I not seeing that? Come on. Theater mode? Nope, nope. Model inspector? Nope, nope. Settings, help, turning, zoom, click, orbit around. Oh, left drag. Or what? Or a finger drag touch if you're using a different screen. Okay, let's get it back. How do you get out of that? Controls, normal, all controls. Okay, get out of the controls. I gotta reload this now. Darn it. Anyway, there it is, and we'll try that left drag touch. Left drag is not twirling it. That makes it go. That's your right. Okay. I'll have to figure out how to drive this thing yet. But anyway, that does look pretty good. There's, of course, Ragnar. And because this is a very, very recent shot. So what we see inside Ragnar, this being from yesterday, we don't see any lava in there. So if somebody was saying there was lava splashing out, definitely don't see any. But I will tell you, there were hot spots out in the front here, and that is no denying. And we had a lot of hot spots in that area, and of course slightly off the map, and unfortunately they didn't get it big enough over here to see where that extra material was. Should have been would have been nice a little bit more over here. We could have been able to see where those other hot spots were, there where the moss fires were. So pretty awesome. And I'm still not sure how they are dragging this. Is it shift? No. I don't know. Control? No. Control zooms in and out. So, all right. I'll have to figure that one out. You guys have that thing, and you can definitely give it a whirl if you wish to. But there is a Meridalia Valley, or sorry, Meridalia Valley, and the new fissure, the Siggy fissure. So pretty awesome, pretty cool. And right there you can actually see a flow, and of course that is Ragnar, and I do believe, and that is the remnants of Sif would have been here. That would have been hell. I think that might be hell. That is what we see there yet. I don't think Ulf was in on it. Ulf was over here somewhere further, perhaps. But anyway, looking pretty awesome, you guys. And whoa, again, why is this thing not allowing me to turn it? Something with the controls that are still a little bit shaky. We'll figure this out in the future, though, because I do want to be able to rotate this accordingly. But for right now, you do have access to it. And can you explain the colors on the rumble chart for Louise? We can pop over there. Right now we're looking at the 3D map, though, and I'm trying to get my way through it here. Let's try to see here. Okay, that should work. Still not allowing me to turn it. Why is it not turning the table here? All right, maybe I'm doing something wrong, but I'll have to take a look at the instructions later on, you guys, and see if they've changed something, because you used to be able to just grab it and drag it, and it would twirl it around, not flip it around like that. That is awful touchy on this one. Anyway, we'll give it a whirl, and it doesn't like your my hamster. Yeah, I don't think it likes my hamster. That might be the problem. Anyway, it is there. It's accessible for you guys, so you can just punch in that. Do you think dams will be needed to stop the lava flow? Not really. It depends on where it is going to go. And, you know, like if we see it flowing out in the back here, let's just slide out. I'm going to just zoom that out a little bit, and you see, you know, what we've got in the back here. For it to get out into this area, once it gets out here, it's going to fan out big time, right? And it's going to fill up all the areas. I think what's going to happen first, though, is we are still going to see Meridalia fill up. And you can see there's that flow. I don't think they've got it all the way, but that looks like the flow from yesterday. And that's about how far it would have gotten. This is going to end up filling up first in these areas, and the exit point would be right around here. And again, they cut the map off a little bit, but that is where it would be going out on that end. And of course, it could also work its way out here. This is uphill, though. Same thing with this area here. It's going to be pretty tough for it to go up and then get over that and make it out into the back country. But that's what we got, guys, and it does look pretty cool, pretty awesome. This is getting back to our shots here, and unfortunately that one is still in a very, very bad shape. I'm moving back to our original camera here, and we can see Pistol Pete, yeah, they already talked about that a little bit. We can't wait to see the whole map. Yep, it'd be nice to see once they get the whole thing done of the whole area, rather than just a smaller area like that. It will be interesting. Yeah, those putting up berms in certain places, Pete, it's an interesting concept or idea, but we see how much lava came out of Ragnar. And they put berms. Of course, they put the berm up on the top edge of Geldingadarler to stop it from flowing into Notkriki. And they definitely put the berm down at the end of Nothagi, but the lava never even touched that berm. So it's one of those things. It's, you know, you build these things to try to stop it and steer it in the right direction, and hopefully it'll work. And sometimes it will, sometimes it won't. Thank you, Gura, for another wonderful super chat, and that is awesome. 10 Swedish kroners, appreciate that, and that is always nice. Thank you kindly, Gura. So yeah, I think it's pretty neat, pretty awesome, and hopefully we will see in the future here what happens with all this. Right now, it's going to be guessing because we don't know how much flow we're going to have. We don't know how much this stuff is going to build up in one direction or the other. We seen that with Ragnar. It did all kinds of weird things. It really never spewed out like Bob originally had the vents facing to the west. And when Ragnar built itself up, it always had its vents facing to the east, or the outflow. And then, you know, it wasn't until at the very end that we seen the actual lava form tubes and canals on the outside of Ragnar to get over back to the west side from the east exit or portal. So that's kind of what we got to look at, and it is pretty interesting and pretty neat. But yeah, there are, I just want to add, there are multiple hotspots around Ragnar. We also know that there are hotspots over on the western side of Geldingadarler. Hence the fires over there, a little bit of moss fire here and there. So that's something that we have to consider. And pardon me, also at the foot of the northeastern foot of the Big Ram, as an example, we see smoke coming up there. So that is kind of what we've got. When you put up the rumble chart, please tell me what the blue, purple, and green mean. Well, those are measurements of frequency, and let's do that right now. We're gonna check it anyway. So let's pop over there, and we will have a look and kind of talk about that a little bit, Louise. All right, so I'm going to refresh it first. Let's do that so we get an up-to-date chart. Okay, so on here, if you look up here, it tells you that you have extremely or extra low frequencies are these guys here. And when I say extra low or extremely low, it's actually from 0.1 to 1 hertz. Okay, and that is the shaking or vibration rate of what's going on in the ground. And then you've got different rates for different materials, and it's basically certain things will resonate at different frequencies. And when you have very low rumblings, and those are coming up fairly high, this is a good indicator that this is magma we're dealing with right there. A lot of these, if you combine all three, basically you're going to see, hey, this is an eruption. These numbers over on the side here are arbitrary, so they're just there to show a level so we can kind of see where it's at. And what we always talked about was 4,000 was kind of the magic number for Ragnar. For everything to be above 4,000 meant we have an eruption. And right now we're seeing the chart going up. So very low frequency or extremely low frequency right here is on its way up. It tells us that there's a lot of movement, a lot of material on the go down underneath. And that's more or less in a nutshell, that's what we're seeing. So to try to explain it any better, I don't know if I can. I'm going to have to study up and get the right verbiage here, but hopefully that is what we're looking at here. So think of it, you see all colors on this one because we have a kind of a fixed or known point, reference point. Then we always know that, hey, for Ragnar it was 4,000. If we look on some of the other ones, it may be 5,000 or 3,500 on a different volcano, depending on where it is and how it works, right? So that is pretty cool. And yes, by the way, Robert Dowdy, thank you very much for throwing in a link for the 3D map. That is awesome, and it is in there now for everyone to use and peruse. And all you need to do is type in 3D to have it come up as a usable link, and you can do that either here in the live chat or back in my other 24/7 stream if you like. And speaking of which, I wanted to kind of peek at that. It was having some issues here with lower bit rates for some reason, and I'm really not sure why. The bit rates so on this live are doing fairly well. Maybe there's just too many magpies in there. I have no idea. Anyway, looking pretty good though. Let's look at our earthquakes real quick, and I gotta find that map real fast and try to zoom it back out. It seems to have zoomed itself in magically to places unknown. There we go. And look what they've done here. They put a second volcano over here. What do you think of that, you guys? Are we going to see another fissure over there? And this is where we had all those other quakes. So we may have a second fissure happening in that area as well. And that is from here to there. That's quite a distance, and pretty interesting to see. So that is something that we'll have to find out fairly quickly if we have a second fissure going at Krusevik. And that is very, very interesting. Really, really interesting if both of them are going. So where is a volcanologist hiding? Possibly sleeping right now, C&D boy, and that may be where they are at. Anyway, I did run right over break time and all that stuff, so I'm gonna think about taking another break here. This is a longer stream today, so we've got a little ways to go yet, and hopefully we're going to continue on with this. Let's get you back onto lava, and we'll keep watching this. Any cams looking there? I don't believe so. Not yet. Maybe they can't read maps. Yeah. Clumpy sometimes, and that has happened. I'm not trying to sound weird, but that has happened. Mars 2028 says, Dr. Fox, if an eruption happened at the possible second eruption site, where would the lava go? At the other site here, I haven't really studied it, and again, it's going to be how much lava and where is the actual fissure. This 428 would get cut off in all likelihood if it flows down. This is actually a little bit more dangerous because if there is high volumes of groundwater in the area, we may get explosive eruptions if we have magma getting in contact with a groundwater pool or things like that. On the map, oh, hang on, I need to get back on the map. Why is my map changed? Let's get back over there. There we go. So yeah, right in here, if we zoom in a little bit, there we can see that 428 going up there, and that would be it right there. So in comparison to what we have, there's Geldingadalers, and here's Krusevik, and if we zoom in, you can see. So now we do have this lake down here, and I don't know how much groundwater is in this area. If we, like I say, if we have magma intrusion into a groundwater pool, we will definitely have an explosion. Of course, you know, what's going to happen is that magma gets in there, gets into the water. It basically ends up superheating the water, turning it to steam, and we all know that steam is at least 100 times more volume than regular H2O, and it will expand very, very quickly, and we will have a big hole in the ground. If you remember Hunga Tonga Hunga Ha'apai, that was a very interesting explosion out of there, and a lot of that had to do with it hitting water. So we could, with the magma hitting water, it could be a very, very dangerous situation, and hopefully it is not. If that area goes, I'd be very cautious and careful around there. My preference would be stay over here in this ballpark, and don't worry about that guy. But we know the entire area, I'm going to zoom back out a little bit. So the entire area from about here back to about here has got the magma chamber underneath it, okay? And it's not just right here, it is the entire area is underneath, is where that magma chamber is sitting. And it's not a little square box or nothing, it's 50 million cubic meters of magma. So the entire area here, including the lake and out a little bit further here, it's all underneath. That magma is underneath the entire area. So like I say, if this pops, if that's a hot spot, we could see another eruption. We could see several more eruptions in ours, okay? So if that is the right new location there, really doesn't matter where it is, but if that hot spot that we've seen over on the western side, on top of the thing right beside Geldingadalur, up on the Fregadelfjord flow up top here, if that has some groundwater in it, that could have had an explosion as well, you know, and that is kind of what it is. So natural moisture levels may flash to steam, and that will, you know, help. Like when you first see an area start to steam, that's what it is that magma is basically evaporating the water droplets and turning them to steam and making it pop up a little bit more. So there you go. Anyway, I'm going to take that break, you guys, and hopefully that is good for right now, and we can go back to this. And I am going to take a few minutes and do my things. I see we have 174 people in the stream. Very good. 175 now. Excellent. For those people who are new, if you have not yet hit that like button, please help us out and give it a quick bop if you're enjoying the show, of course. And also, if you're sitting on the sidelines and you want to chat and you haven't done so yet, you might want to take a quick minute and subscribe, and then it'll happen. I was just reading what Michael Olson put down there. The Laki eruption was 25 kilometers long, so this could be big. And yes, you know, when I say we've got a magma chamber from you know, beyond the lake right down to you know, the tip of the peninsula, that's not small, you guys. That's a huge, huge magma chamber. And if there was enough pressure, it could open it all up. And that would be really, really wild. Anyway, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and I am going to take a few minutes, and we will continue after that. So please stay calm, stay cool, stay collected. Don't try to go down there and grab the magma. You're going to hurt yourself. I see somebody's got a drone or something very, very close there. Not sure if that's what it is. I got to bring up the bigger screen. No, it's gone. Is there an inflection? No. All right. It was just a spot. I don't know what the heck is going on. I see things sometimes and I got to wonder. Take a second look. Hey, Daryl Spurlock, just in time for my break. All right. Okay, you guys, I will be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Don't go away. Keep smiling. Play nice in the lava. I'll see you in a bit. And here comes the music. So, Klaus, if you're listening, the music's being turned back on. Please and thank you. And hopefully you're okay with that. Okay, let's turn the microphone on for a little while again. And, yeah, my hamster was showing up, was it? Actually, guys, I was messing around with that 3D map, trying to get it to go in circles properly, and something was not quite right with that, but that's all right. We'll figure that out in due time. And thank you for the welcome backs from Kevin and Sue and Karen. Glad to be here. And welcome back to all of you. And I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And you are watching VolcanoX live stream. On screen right now, of course, is our wonderful Siggy fissure. And that is located up in the northwestern corner of Meridalier. And I hear you, Dr. Fox. And thank you, Sharon Stewart. That is awesome. Anyway, that's where it is in Iceland and doing its thing. It's a wonderful place to be. Somebody better tell Klaus that I'm no longer, or the music's off and I'm back on. That way he can read that because obviously he can't hear me. So if he's still there, I don't think he is, but just Piggy, that's kind of misspelled. All right. Hey, big thank you, Dr. Fox, for all you do. Thank you very kindly, Linda. That is awesome. Linda Schoof. Just writing that down real quick. Thank you, Linda. Appreciate that wonderful support. And that is great stuff. Okay, awesome. And yeah, it is absolutely nice to see what we've got going on there. Unfortunately, the I know. Yeah, everybody's got different tastes, Tropic Pose, and that is the thing. You know, and I can understand some people may not care for that style of music. Some people, you know, they may like to have different whatever, and I'm totally with that. I understand and I get it. You know, my personal tastes are maybe not the same as your personal tastes, and that's just the way it is. And we try to put in stuff that accommodates everyone. Unfortunately, it's difficult to, like I say, it's difficult to cater to everyone's tastes. It's just like when you go to the restaurant, there's a reason that we don't sweet the small or sweat the small stuff. Love the stream and all the lava. And you're right, Oz. And I'm not really sweating it in that sense. I just want to make rational explanation for, you know, when you go in and you order that steak, I prefer my steak to be medium to medium well, whereas many people like it medium rare, and you know, still kind of bloody inside and stuff like that. Dr. Fox music was voted for and enjoyed. Yeah, we know that. It's all right, Piggy. I'm not worried about it. It's just I don't want anybody to be offended by it, and there has to be, you know, a good understanding why we do what we do. And of course, with copyright issues, that is one of the major things that we have to look out for, because there is a lot of stuff that has to be done. I like it. Dead Kerman lies right off the crow. What? I like it. Dead Kermit lies. I'm assuming. I'm not sure, Piggy. I don't quite understand that. What you put down there. Anyway, Dr. Fox, the music is better than a dead silence. Absolutely, and that is exactly it. A medium rare is not bloody. It's juicy. Well, depending on who you talk to, Silicone Avatar, that is one of the things. You know, I've been served medium rare, and in my opinion, it was blue rare. Okay, they throw it on, it gets hot, they flip it over, it gets hot, gets some char marks on it, and onto the plate it goes. And when it gets to the table, I can hear it going moo, moo, and I know it's not really right for me to eat it. If you know what I'm saying. Steak Dr. Fox, I like mine dead. Kermit likes his walking off the plate. And there you go, Piggy. That's exactly it. And you can't fix everybody's thing, right? You know, it's just like you go into some places, a fancy restaurant. I went to a steakhouse once, and I asked them specifically to make sure that they cook the vegetables, okay? And then when it got to the plate, they're steamed vegetables, not cooked, but steamed. In other words, all they've done is put them in a steamer for 30 seconds and pull them out. To me, that is not cooked vegetables, right? So what do you do with it? You know, like, okay, send it back, buddy. I don't want it steamed. I want it cooked. Well, that's going to take way too long. Well, get at it. You know, you already wasted 20 minutes. You could have had it done and ready to go. But, hey, it's one of those things. It is really one of those things. What do you do, right? You just woke Pepper up and she's barking now. What did I say? Raw veggies or a medium rare steak? Which one did Pepper react to? Medium rare is okay too. Yeah. Chef asked me what? I'm trying to read the other comment here. How do I like my steak? I replied, medium rare is okay too. Yeah, okay. Okay, fine. Anyway, let's leave the food out of it for right now. I'm not hungry yet. I will have some supper in a little while. I did have lunch, by the way, for all those people who are concerned, and thank you. You got a raw, rare, medium rare, medium, and well done. 5 options. What about medium well? We always had medium well. That was a decent option, and it worked, but really good. You better, Dr. Fox. See, there you go. Piggy is after me. Make sure you eat your stuff. Oh dear, soybean tartar. Arliss. Okay, thanks. Vegan daughter. Don't have a, yeah, you all don't have a vegan daughter. No. Actually, I don't know what my daughter likes nowadays. I think she was vegan for a while. I think she realized that there's more meat in the world than we need. Anyway, welcome to Dr. Fox's food channel. Yeah, Linda, it's okay. We'll stay out of that, and let's get back to our wonderful volcanoes here, you guys. We are seeing a whole bunch of bacon, and we are seeing it start to rain there once again in the Meridalier Valley. And of course, the rain is not our friend. It makes visibility very, very difficult. It was a good day. I had half a jacket, a spud bean, cheese coleslaw. Oh, interesting. And all right. Anyway, I'm kind of out of things to really talk about. Been on the stream for a little while now. We're 4.5 hours into this already, so it's a little bit tough to keep talking continuously. Octurn, thank you for that wonderful $5 super chat. And that is A is that for Australian? I'm not sure where that's from, but thank you kindly, Octurne, and that is awesome, and do appreciate that. I'm just going to put that in brackets there, so we got her. Okay, thank you very kindly. Basalt content, I'm sure there's some in there. I don't know yet. V7, we don't have reports on it yet. I'm waiting for seeing some papers on it and seeing what's in there. But for the most part, I think just like last time, it's going to be a mixed bag of pretty much everything that we've seen in there. And what I'm curious about with this magma chamber, I mean, I understand if we have the chamber holding about 50 million cubic meters, once that chamber gets near the end, are we going to see more of a feed from the lower down stuff? It would be very, very interesting to find out the content. If it changes from the basaltic stuff that we had originally, same as in Geldinga when Ragnar went, and Bob and all those. If it changes and moves over, that would be interesting. Dr. Fox, the lava dance, lava music. Okay, the music makes the lava dance. Ah, is that how it works? Okay, we'll definitely have to keep the music going for the lava and keep it shaking, if you will, and that would be pretty good. Ice cream, people. I do want ice cream. Do we have an ice cream boat? Let's see if we have an ice cream boat, and then we'll have a quick peek, and that'll be over in Sakurajima, of course. I don't know if I still have that menu up over there. I might have that too. Yep, there's an ice cream boat parked at the dock. Actually, I think both of them are there. And there you can see Sakurajima, and it looks like it is still out putting some stuff. But yeah, the ice cream boats are down here. And that is pretty awesome. And for those who needed to look at that menu, I think I have it right there. And there's all kinds of stuff on there. You might want to enjoy. There's another menu. There was another one on the other boat, a different one. We'll see what they look like, but looks awesome. Anyway, that is Sakurajima, and you guys can zip down there and go get yourself an ice cream if you need to. I have to have a drink of Pepsi here. I'm starting to run out of steam, you guys, and I think the last couple of days have really tired me out, and I've been burning the candle at both ends here for a little while, and unlike Piggy, I need sleep. And I'm sure Piggy needs sleep too. It's just she doesn't sleep very well, whereas I have a tendency to put my head down and be out for a few hours at a time, like 4 or 5 at least. Night hugs. Are you going to sleep? Get some sleep, Piggy, and be good. And pokes tongue out. Yeah. Get some rest, Piggy, and take it easy on your leg, please. And hopefully you will be okay. And is it tomorrow that you're going, or next day? I think you said soon. Anyway, you're going to go to Rhodes, right? So not a problem. All right, be good for right now, Piggy, and enjoy your sleep. And hopefully we will not see you tonight anymore. I'm hoping you're going to sleep, but if you are awake, you can definitely pop over Tuesday to the surgeon. Okay, so that's a little ways away, and no problem. Tuesday, today is Friday, so Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Okay, you're going on, you're not going to be here for my birthday. That's okay. You're allowed. That's all right. You got appointments. You got to deal with it. All right, no worries. And yep, 4 days exactly. Oh boy, I hear those magpies out there. I had an argument with the magpies. They were chattering at the bunnies, and I don't know what it is. They wanted to get at the bunny food for some reason, and BB didn't want them doing anything, and she tried to smack them and all kinds of stuff. And I had to intervene, and of course, yeah, I scared the birds off. It's all good. It's the weekend. Rest while you can. Yep, I do that. If you are arguing with the birds, you need some rest. Oh, it's the worst part is they argue back. I can hear them down there, and that guy's up there with a gun and everything, and it's all good, guys. But the thing is, they don't fly away. The darn birds, they know I have an airsoft gun, and they know darn well I don't shoot at them. I will shoot at the base of the tree to make noise and scare them off, and never shoot at them. And they are so immune to the noise now. They sit there and they look at me. So yeah, well, what? You're gonna shoot me? You know, and it is really annoying because they darn well know I have no intentions of hurting the birds. I just want to scare them, right? So they're catching on to me. And that's the young ones, Sarah. That's the 3 young ones that are down there. They've already figured out that I don't mean any harm to the animals. Matter of fact, I help them out, right? So you should hear mine in the morning, Dr. Fox. They get loud in the morning. I can imagine. Anyway, no worries, Kananaskis country. It's all good. Anyway, there's Sakurajima. Let's just take a quick peek at other places here while we're going around, and we'll have a look and see what it looks like with that. I argue with my bird every day. Homie, yeah, it's all right. Yeah, they have a mind of their own. They like the chat and the confrontation and whatever else. Anyway, there you go. There is Ta'al, and Ta'al is continuing to steam. That is very, very cool and interesting to see, and hopefully it will produce something interesting in the future, and we will have some more views of that as well. And thanks to Tall Meditation for that wonderful feed. And of course, here we just popped over to Yellowstone National Park, having a quick look there. Looks awesome. I didn't, did I go over to the Azores? I don't know if I did. Azores was fairly quiet today. We didn't see a heck of a lot happening there. We'll make that screen a little bit wider there and have a quick look at our earthquakes in the Azores as soon as I can locate it. There it is. And of course, that is, we are on the island of Sao Jorge, or Sao Jorge, if you're saying it in Spanish, if I said it right. Anyway, that is one of the harbors down there. This is one of the other ones. We use, well, this isn't the harbor, this is a cove or a bay. What we use this one for is to see how much whitewater we've got down here. And I did notice the sea was fairly rough today in long waves, and that's probably what's splashing in there, and that's not so bad. Moving on to the next one, this is the other harbor, and of course they got bright lights happening there. Not going to worry about that. Carrying on, 2 earthquakes that happened in the Azores on Sao Jorge, that is, at 1318 is one of them. and the other one was a 2.1 at 2257. So those are the only two that were there, and of course that 2.1 registered in as a level 3 shaker. So that is this equivalent of a 3 M3. So that is pretty cool, and nice to see that is still some activity, but not enough to cause any issues or problems for anyone. Zooming out real quick, just so you understand where, say, George and the Azores are, right in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. Here's your mid-Atlantic ridge, and this is the divider area, and of course that's the Eurasian plate and the African plate. So that's where they are, and Iceland is just up here, a little further up the proverbial crack, all the way up here, and that, of course, is the Reykjanes Ridge. Comes out to about here, and that is a pretty long ridge, really, when you look at how far it goes. And then we have the rest of that wonderful mid-Atlantic ridge that goes all the way down through everything, really, and ends up down on the bottom. Anyway, I don't want to bore you to death with that part. I'm going to leave it here. I want to zoom back in. Come on, zoom in. There we go. Zoom, zoom, zoom. And yeah, that's pretty close. Pretty close. All right, we'll leave it there and put it back on this picture. Let's get back over to some lava, and we will look at other ones later. I am getting tired, so what I am going to do is at 8 p.m. I'll wrap her up for tonight, and then I will get some rest myself, and I'm sure people have to do a few things as well. So I know it's early, but we'll see if we can start early tomorrow, depending on the weather, of course. That is one of the biggest things that drives what we are able to do here, and we will see what will happen. So anyway, I'm going to take another quick little 5-minute break. Please enjoy the lovely views, and we will definitely be working on some of the other stuff for tomorrow. And again, it's pretty nice to see something come out of this right now, considering the weather conditions are so horrible there with the rain and fog and and everything else in that valley right now. Dr. Fox arguments with birds and foxes that go moo. The plate that cracks. What next? A talking rabbit? Well, Trevor, of course. Don't you know the rabbits talk? I mean, you know, this is coming from a wonky donkey there, so I think it's pretty awesome. Anyway, I'm going to go take a break, you guys. Keep smiling. And, yeah, we try not to have talking bunnies. Actually, funny part is, about the only, there's only 2 noises that you'll actually hear a bunny make, like verbally. And one is the bunny purr, which is actually them grinding their teeth together, and it makes it sound like they're purring like a kitten or a cat. And that is usually a sign of affection. And the only other one that they make, and I'm sorry to say this, but is their death cry. Okay, and we will leave that aside. Yeah, screaming bunny is horrifying. It is absolutely, oh mummy of hamsters, and that is, we don't want to hear that. And I'll leave it as that. Thinking happy and pleasant thoughts. So enjoy the lava, and I will be back in about 5 minutes or so, and then we will end up doing the last half hour of the show and wrap her up for tonight. So everybody, you guys are awesome, and for those who are fairly new, if you have not yet hit that like button, please to give it a shot and pop that like. And that is the cheapest and most economical way to help the stream out, and it really does make a big difference in what goes on with YouTube and so on. So please give it a whirl, and we will go from there. So see you guys in about 5 minutes. Keep smiling and be good. Klaus, if you're still listening, I'm turning the music back on very shortly here, so turn your volume back down. All right, I don't know if Klaus is still there or not, but just figured I'd warn him anyway. Okay, you guys, be good. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I have the microphone back on, and I turned the music off for right now, and that is all cool and awesome. And we'll give it a quick 20 minutes worth here, and then we will wrap up for today. And it's just over 5 hours that I've been on now, and that is all cool. Thank you for the welcome back, Tropic Pause, and got your email, and thank you. We'll have a look at that. Very interesting. We'll see what is in that paper. So that would be awesome. Awesome. So excellent. And thanks. Okay, I can hear you from Sharon Stewart. Thank you, Sharon, and welcome backs from a bunch of you, like Sue Hayes, and we've got Kevin Haynes and Tom Dice and all them. So that is wonderful. Thank you, guys. And yeah, I am getting tired. It's getting time to really wrap up for today. Doing 5-6 hour streams is pretty harsh sometimes when you're you're kind of dragging it anyway, because of the last few days here going pretty much full tilt, trying to get the best views, the best shots and everything all lined up with new information for every stream, that kind of stuff. It's not so easy sometimes. And we do what we can, it's a passion, so hopefully it's good for all of you guys, and you are enjoying it. And that's a monster shift online, okay? That's a monster shift online, woohoo! All right, anyway, we'll see what happens here over the course of the night, and I'm hoping it clears a little bit. Maybe just do the regular 2-hour stream tomorrow. Yeah, well, we're going to start tomorrow, Saturday, so I will start at 2 o'clock my time, which will be 4 p.m. Eastern, and that should be all right for those good people. Sue Hayes says, yeah, 12 hours on the 3rd. That is a monster shift. You bet. It was, and the thing is, it was spur of the moment is what it was. And when it started, that was just get in there and go. And that was basically the whole thing behind it was, fired up. Hey, there's lava. Let's do this. So that's when we started. And that is pretty awesome. So tough to do sometimes. But hey, if... you want the views, you want to gain channel momentum and things like that. Sometimes you have to make some sacrifices, and that, of course, is one of them. And hopefully the subscriber rate and everything is still continuing to climb. And I do have to say thank you very much to all of the subscribers. And it is really, really awesome to see that. I moved up to when I got 8,348 right now, so gained about 150 subscribers since this started. So this 350 subscribers since this eruption started. So this is awesome. I love seeing it go up, and even my new little time lapse that I put up here. And people don't understand sometimes what it takes to do a time lapse. You gotta set your recording on and hope everything is good and make it happen. The one that I posted already had 509 views on it today, and of course that is pretty wild to see that kind of a response. And it is really, really nice to know that people are watching the stuff that is being posted. It really is super stuff. So anyway, looking at the clock and everything, it is getting to the point where I need to I need to get ready to have some dinner and things like that. And yes, thank you, old mummy of hamsters. Been working hard and making it grow. And hopefully we will see our next milestone of 10,000 subscribers before this wonderful volcano has died out. So that is what I'm looking for. And if we get up to about 30,000 subscribers, then things will be a little bit different. But for right now, building up to at least trying to get to that 10K mark, and that would be awesome. And we will continue to work with it and keep going. Mars 2028 says, I stuck with your show through the entire lava drought, and even helped you deal with it by sending you emails of volcanoes we did have. And yes, and thank you, Mars 2028. There are a lot of people in here that have sent stuff in, and I really do appreciate that. And for those people who have something, if you do want to send it, you know, you definitely can. And as I mentioned before many times, I can't always use what you've sent due to copyright issues or what have you, but we certainly don't mind looking at it. And you know, even if I can't use something, it may still spur on an idea and allow me to go do something to bring that to the forefront for all of us, if it is a pretty decent stuff, you know. And that's it. Adam Wood says, I love your channel, man. Sorry I don't comment much. And hey, Adam, you don't need to, you know, that's the whole thing. You can watch a video, give it a thumbs up. That is excellent, really. Or, you know, even if you just type in, hey, cool, you know, and give it a thumbs up. That works too, and make your mark, and that really is a real good thing. So, and by the way, yeah, hi, glad to have you on board, Adam. And yeah, it's lots of fun for everyone in that sense. And I think volcanoes, of course, you know, we are all learning new stuff all the time, and it's very interesting how our planet really works, how the tectonic plates are working, how you know, the difference between the asthenosphere and the lithosphere, you know, calling the lithosphere a carpet of rock on top of molten magma. And that's essentially what it is. We're floating here on top of a big magma ball. And it's kind of bizarre. These are things that people don't know and understand. And when we share everything out a little bit, it starts to kind of fill in the blanks. And it gets a little bit easier, and it's a little more of a good understanding of how things work. Like even with this, right, that what we're seeing on the screen, these fissures and everything like that, of course, and that is caused by the plates pulling apart. You know, and the gas pressure, of course, underneath is what forces the magma up. You know, this is kind of the way it is. And of course, Iceland being on a hot spot of sorts, it's really, really cool. Again, messing that up, because that's not, you know, hot and cold at the same time. But hey, we are talking about the land of fire and ice, so why not? But yep, educational and entertaining. And there you go, Sue. And that's probably the best way to try to describe it. And I find I learn a lot more when I have fun. You know, I really do. And that is, you know, if you're sitting in that. And I remember actually back in high school, when I first got into high school, the history teacher was an old grumpy guy. And he was monotone, And it was so bad that half the students would fall asleep in class. And literally, he was completely monotone and completely boring. And of course, because we were taking Canadian history at the time, and of course, because we moved around a lot, I always ended up getting Canada as the subject in history. So it's quite well versed, and you know, he'd come up with some things that, and I'd question him, and he'd look at me like I'm not even there, you know, and he was dead wrong with many things. And actually, he sent me down to the office because he didn't like me, you know, putting my hand up and him acknowledging me and saying that I shouldn't be discounting what he is saying, even if it isn't true. Anyway, the principal had a talk with him after I discussed this with the principal, and you know, this was a kid who was in 10th grade, and literally the principal had to let the guy go. Well, they ended up making him retire, you know, because he didn't know the newer modern stuff that was there. So it's just those types of things. But anyway, he was boring. Whereas my physics teacher, now he was a blast. When we had one kid that fell asleep in the class, and the physics teacher very quietly, he kept on talking, but he very quietly motioned to everyone to move away from where this kid was sitting. And he went and got this bucket of water, and he filled it up there right in the classroom, and the kid is just snoring away. And we all cleared out, but he kept on talking with his lecture, and we're all trying to keep quiet. And he filled the bucket up, a 5-gallon bucket with maybe about a gallon of water in it. And he goes over and he dumps it on the kid to wake the kid up in the classroom. And I thought it was just the most hilarious thing I have ever seen. I did not miss a single class, okay? And that's the whole thing behind it, as the guy made it interesting, regardless of what it was. We did velocity testing. The way we did velocity testing, he called the RCMP, had them block off a chunk of highway, make a detour for cars, and we were drag racing on the highway. You know, this is the kind of teacher that you wanted. And we were to calculate out acceleration and things like this. And, you know, this is the kind of class that everybody engages in. And this is the kind of thing that I try to portray here. Sometimes it doesn't come across as well as I wish it would. But, you know, it takes a little bit of finesse to really conquer somebody's thought patterns. So, I got mail? No, I don't have any mail. I don't even have females. Hang on. What do we got here? You sent me something about Death Valley, and I'm not going to bother with that tonight. I'm going to pack it up right away here. So we may be able to entertain that tomorrow, DJ. Thanks. And I'll have a look at that later. And I need to rest here pretty quick. So I'm going to leave it at that. We'll wrap things up now. So, Dr. Fox, getting tired. You bet. I am bushed. Very, very tired. And I do need to relax and need a little bit of time for myself here to just think about things. Sue Hay says Antarctica minus 72 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I'm not going to do weather tonight. I think we all have the access to weather maps, but we'll save that for tomorrow regular stream and see what we can do. I think tomorrow we may go about 4 hours on that stream. We'll see, from 2 to 6 p.m. my time. That should keep everybody engaged and all happy and everything, and I can get some other things done as well. So that would be really cool. Anyway, in the meantime, I want to say a big thank you to all of you out here and that is, of course, every last one of you of the lava family, and regardless of whether you're green or just a regular person, or whether you're blue or whatever, that type of thing. So members, non-members, moderators, everybody, thank you, and you guys are all awesome, and hopefully we will see everyone back in here tomorrow. Big thank you to my moderators, of course. Arizona Snowman, who I did not see today, and I hope he is okay. Piggy, C&D Boy, Lucas Snow, and I didn't see Joseph Fields Official either today, but they're usually hiding somewhere along the way, and if something happens, they do pop in. So even with Gary, 24/7 live, he's at Skies, great people, and really enjoy having them being as both friends and mods. So excellent stuff. Big thank you to the super chatters, and I will read them out here. It was Gura, and then Gura, and then Neil Ove, and then Gura, and then Gura, and then Linda Schoof, and then Octurn. Thank you guys. And Gura, I really do appreciate all your super chats. That is awesome. And thank you to all of you for the wonderful super chats and support for the channel. And that goes for all of the members and the mods. Mods, you guys are great. And I do appreciate all of you. And on those friendly notes, it is time to wrap it up here and basically say good night. So again, thanks everyone for being here. Tomorrow is Saturday, so the show starts at 2 p.m. My time, Mountain, 4 p.m. Eastern, and I believe Icelandic time, it would be, what is that, 2200 Eastern, I think, or 2100. I am not sure. I don't have enough fingers right now to count backwards, so getting tired, and that's a part of the problem. I am very, very tired, so we need to take the time here. So be good, everyone, and all the best to all of you, and thank you all for being in the stream today. We've had 3,067 views of the stream, and we peaked out at 213 people at the highest point, I believe, and that is pretty awesome. Nice to see. Average viewer duration 15 minutes and 34 seconds. That is pretty darn good numbers, retention numbers. And of course, I see we've got 340 likes. That is awesome, you guys. So on those friendly notes, take care, everyone. Be good. And again, thank you from the bottom of my heart. And we will see everyone tomorrow. And like I say, 2 p.m. Eastern, or 2 p.m., sorry, Mountain, 4 p.m. Eastern will be the starting time here in North America. And hopefully we'll be able to see all of you other wonderful people from all around the world, like Oz being from Australia. Kathy is over in Hawaii, and Mona Alfano. Hang on, where were you from, Mona? I forgot. Anyway, it's all right. We'll be good. I know lots of people in Europe as well. So thank you, everyone, and we will see you. So be good, be kind, and take care. And most of all, please, please make sure that you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Have a good and wonderful evening or day. And on that note, oink oink, good night.